Yeah. I bought me a bill that's about an inch and a half or 2 inches thick, and that I put on mine, made it pretty solid. I need to trim mine down, but I didn't mess with trimming it yet.
That's probably just good enough to get in that old brush again.
Yep.
I'll leave these. Little bitty. That ain't gonna go to the bottom.
Yeah, I may have to text my old buddy and tell him I'm down here. Keep eye on the camera. He'll see some action. I'm gonna text him in just a minute. What time is it? It's probably about time. He probably gets up about 6:30. I'll text old Bill here in a minute. I'll tell you.
Get on the camera.
I'll say, get on that Belle Starr camera and I'll wave at you. Well, I just got in there too. Dang it. God, dog it. I've been over here taking this damn gun for 30 minutes and I ain't got in it. Now I'm in it. Are you freaking kidding me? God, dogs. Oh, come on, there.
Oh, Ricky, they got tungsten dang spoons down there. A bunch of them.
Huh?
They got a bunch of spoons down there that
I'm on a freaking fishing line. That's why I can feel it stretching.
yeah.
God, dog. I hate it when I get in that thing on the fishing line. Whatever it is, I'm moving. It's stretching out to me. Good gosh almighty. They got all colors in the spoons?
Oh yeah.
Like, are they all the same size?
It's kind of the same size, about like what we got.
Yeah. I found these other ones yesterday that I got. Huh? Oh yeah.
These are what they had.
See, here's these I bought at Cabela's a long time ago.
Yeah.
It's kind of a fire tiger. But it's like that right there.
Yeah, that'll work.
Yeah. And see, it's a little heavier. It's got a little weight.
See these?
Yeah.
So
Oh yeah.
they got they had a whole sticking wall of these things.
Well, see if you can find something like that, because feel this how much heavier that thing is.
Yeah.
It's got a little bit of weight to it, not a lot.
No, them were good, yeah.
It's got a little bit of weight.
Yeah, just
Well, I'll pay you. I'll pay you.
just get a couple of packs of them. What? No, just take them and
Well, I bought these colored jigs the other day down here. Like I said, I don't know what the heck man needs for fishing. I'm gonna fish with one of them. I'm gonna tie me on one of them grandpa jigs. I just will start losing some of them too.
that's what I'm thinking about.
I'm losing my own.
That ice jig time.
I'll just start losing some of this other stuff too. They ain't gonna need it. If I die before all this stuff gets used up, I'll just leave it for somebody to fight over. I'll tell you, really, probably what I should do.
Hmm?
Oh, I'm talking to myself over here. I'm kind of thinking what I probably should do versus what I'm doing, you know. I'm gonna,
You can buy us one of them cameras.
yeah.
We can find out where they're at, get in there and get them.
Well, you might have to get my old glasses out. Road see. These old glasses. Man, I'm telling you, this stuff here will catch me when they start biting. I believe about any of this stuff might catch fish if you just find them.
Yeah.
Boy, I hate to be in a hurry to tie something on.
Oh, they're coming.
Oh yeah. Well, anything I can't even get. I can't get the friggin' hose. Oh. Oh. Well, that trucking quarantine hit it. Something over. They can't get through it. Clear coat.
You want my pair of glasses put over here?
No, I got glasses. There's some friggin' slick, smooth, or some stuff. This eye's not cleaned out. It's clean. It's got that clear coat over it. You can see right through the hole, but you can't get through it because there's something over it.
Got clear coat on it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a plastic, some kind of a plastic crap. I can't even get it over my knife. That ain't plastic crap. There it is. There, yeah. We've got to clean this one up. Have a dang drill. That may be the lady over there making bacon and eggs. Heck, I still ain't got that something cleaned out. I might have to get a gosh darn drill after that. That's crazy right there, you know. Alright, let's see what we got. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. that's a good jig too. Now, that's what the problem is. You get jigs that fight you like that. Now
Oh yeah, you know it's
that's a
on.
done deal. That's
It's
it.
on.
That's the bait. That's the bait. That's the winning bait right there. Nothing good comes easy. That's what that tells you. Yep. Nothing good comes easy. That's it. Now, I'm not gonna figure out what the heck I got. Oh yeah. Ooh, boy, that took a while, man. It took a while.
You get in there and get that song done hung up.
Well, that's what I'll do too.
Go down there and see what you can see.
I'll just have to,
That's what tell you this
I'll
story.
just have to do it again if that happens, Craig. I'm back.
There was some colorful characters up there on that north slope.
Huh?
There was some colorful characters up on that north slope.
I bet.
I never knew him, but Jim Barrett, he was telling about this one old boy had a glass eye.
Yeah.
He said he was a mess. Now, he's the one that's always holding court in the evening, you know, we'd be in there in the chow room. He'd have a table full around him, always holding court, you know.
Yeah.
And he said this guy was just, he was a mess. He said, and one day he was walking down the hallway. It's like they were offshore barracks is what they were.
Yeah.
And they floated them, built them down in Houston, and floated them up there.
Wow.
And they built all those, you know, I mean, they were nice. I mean, that's where all the offices and the sleeping, you know,
Yeah.
sleeping quarters and chow hall. It went big old long hallways. He said he was walking down the hallway at that boy one day, and he stopped there right in front of the woman's bathroom. And he popped that glass eye out, kicked that door open, and rolled his eyeball back there in that woman's bathroom.
Oh Lord.
And he said, "Get on in there and see what you can see." Jim said, "I'd like to die." He goes, "You're crazy. Get on in there and see what you can see."
Oh Lord. Boy, when I was down in East Texas, we had 3 or 4 of them boys from Louisiana that worked over with us.
Yes.
Oh, good gosh almighty.
You guys are crazy.
Crazy, Lord, I'm telling you, they're super good guys. But they's crazy, and then we had old Rusty. And old Rusty, he is no Arco man. He died while I was down there, had a dang heart attack. Good guy, and he's a motorcycle. He's a motorcycle rider, him and old Bob.
Yeah.
And them two son of guns, but old Rusty, he was a mess. But them two, there's that one look from Louisiana. Now oh, Barry Riley, Barry. Now he didn't have much to do with anybody. He's kind of no loner. But old Moke and old Jody, now them two, they're just crazy and crap. And we'd get together every night, and one of them bird brains would make gumbo.
Yeah.
I used to dang much gumbo, but no, they'd make good gumbo until they'd make duck gumbo.
Yeah.
And that duck gumbo, that it was good as long as you didn't eat duck.
Yeah.
And I told them, first time they asked me this, Ricky, like, I said, no, I don't like it dang duck. And I said, oh man, we'll cook it for you, we'll eat it. I said, guys, y'all can't cook it for me. I can't. I said, I'll eat it every way it can be cooked. Oh, you hadn't eaten ours. Okay. Well, I tried some of it. It was, I said, no, boys. I said, just give me the gravy. Oh, that duck. Don't give me a piece of that dang duck. But we'd get together dang near every night. We'd either eat gumbo or we'd eat, somebody get some steaks. We'd cook some steaks. We'd have a ball. And what was bad was them bosses, them managers come up there from Houston. I worked for two stories on guns. Yeah. And they'd come up there and they'd want us to go. I told them, I said, boy, I ain't going with you. I said, I don't have anything that I need to tell you about. I said, you want to know something from me? I said, you just show up out here. And that one, he got mad. And I told him, I said, I said, they ain't no need in you trying to turn me against somebody else, because that ain't gonna work. I said, that's about all you try to do. Turn one against the other. And I said, that ain't gonna work around here. And he'd kind of shy away. He figured out real quick he wasn't one of the boys. Man, the bite is so fast and furious, I can't keep up. Yep. So fast, so furious.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. There it is. That's the go button.
That's the sign, isn't it?
That's the go button. That's the bell right there. Ring the bell. I don't know boy's got his dang those feet is locked. Right there, got that padlock on this thing.
I've heard that one go off once. It wasn't much feed in it.
Yeah. But I'm thinking, why does somebody mess with their stuff?
Yeah. Man, I'm putting dang gloves. Oh, there's another flip right there.
Yep. That's a good sign. Moving in. Bait's coming in. Your hands get cold?
Yeah. Get one of them spoons on there?
No.
Hey,
Not yet.
I'm saving that spoon back.
I'm not gonna give them that till if they're gonna be cantankerous with us, we may just have to, we'll save that till the bitter end. Oh, there he is. get on that little old, oh, that's sand bass. No, it's crappie.
Crappie?
Yeah, he's close.
What color is that on?
I caught him on that little jig that I spent so much time over here getting the eye. It's a kind of a June bug, green, with a chartreuse tail. 32nd ounce. What time did that happen? 6:28.
6:30.
6:30. We'll see if that's a scout or if he was leaving the cavalry.
Hopefully it's a scout.
I catch another one, I'll tell you Bill. I'll tell him. Get on the camera, dude.
Dang, I'm pretty deep. How deep was you?
Oh, I am right there. That's 8 foot plus about 3. I'm about 11. I came up just a hair after I
I'm
broke
pretty
it.
deep. I might back off.
I made it. I caught him on that bottom jig, so.
Yeah, right there's where I'm at. I mean, I'm on the way to ceiling.
Yeah, you're a little deeper than me. You're probably about 12 or 13 foot.
That'll work right there. Man, my hands getting cold. Put my gloves on.
I probably need to go down just a hair. Because I'm not as deep as I fished last week. That line, I just got this in the dry stern.
Whoosh. You're lucky right there.
Man.
That's a mean son of a gun.
That son of a in the bush.
Oh, my head got cold. Some breeze coming in underneath that.
Yeah.
Dock.
Yeah, you just need to be right there up against that brush over here. Right there beside it.
That's about right there, ain't it?
Yeah, maybe a foot deeper, but not much.
That's normally a good spot right there.
Oh yeah.
It's like go straight down. It's on.
Man, I come down there one time, 2 or 3 years when I had that 10-foot rod line.
Yeah.
And I was over in that middle pool.
Yeah.
And on this side, and I was reaching right out there with that line.
Yeah.
Fishing, I wore them suckers out right there. I mean, it's just as hard and fast as I could get it in, and I'd get one. I mean, it was just bam, bam, bam. I don't know how many I caught good fish. No, John Henry, he was sitting right over there in that corner. Seemed like it was one of them mornings that me and him and old John Patton come down here. I know John Patton, he's sitting over on that walkway between that pool and those two pools. He's still trying to tie on. A lot of fish in this time of year now. Come on, fish. Let's get it going. Do you remember 2 years ago or 3 years ago when we had that really cold weather come in here for about a week?
Yeah.
Did you come down here and fish any at that time?
I don't know if I did or not, Rick.
Well, we come down here. This thing closed. John Henry, he had a phone number to call whoever had this thing at that time. And he called and this thing was shut down because it was iced over. And we ended up coming down here. The first, it slowly thawed. And we came down here the first morning this thing had opened back up from the freeze. And there was a guy that, I don't remember who it was in here. But anyway, they had been down here because it had thawed the day before after lunch, and they came down here that afternoon and caught a bunch. But man, you talk about caught them that day after that ice. I'm telling you, and I don't know if it was because the shad, there was a shad kill, and them shad was in here just kind of falling and stuff. But man, those fish was in here, and there's all big old fish. Because they say sometimes when they have a shad kill, it's not a bad thing. So I would think it would kind of be a bad thing. Well, this ain't working out. I gotta call, I gotta text my old buddy Bill and tell him, get on the camera, bud. It's happening. I just texted him and I said, get on camera. I said, I'll lift one for you by noon.
You had to watch it a while.
That's what I'm thinking. Don't expect nothing shortly. Well, at least it will just drove up, so.
Yeah. But dang. One fish.
That's what I say, that's a freaking scout. He wasn't leading the cavalry. Well, you hear that now? Now.
That's it. It was him yesterday.
Oh, yeah. Morning.
Morning. Y'all done catching them all?
Yeah. We've had one bite, caught one little one about 6 or 7 inches long.
Well, maybe they'll go back.
Have they been biting? You been coming?
No, I ain't think coming.
Are you the guy that makes the ice jigs?
Huh?
Are you the guy that makes the ice jigs and works on the guitars?
No,
Oh, okay.
that's Steve or whatever.
Okay. Heck, you don't have time to be in Little Rock.
Huh?
You ain't got time to be in Little Rock.
No. They told me to show back up Friday.
Oh, okay. I got that first bite, caught that first fish is 628. So,
I mean, size good.
oh, he's about 6 or 7 inches long. He was very big.
I'd hate to catch about 6 of them.
You want the bait out of catfish pole?
You ever ate a fish stick?
Huh?
You ever ate a fish stick?
No, I've heard some of these guys down here talking about making fish sticks out in little bitty ones. I have eaten fish sticks, but they weren't crappie sticks. There's them old cheap ones when I was a kid.
Yeah. I just want to catch a fish. I fished down here a bunch last winter.
Did you?
Yeah.
Where you live?
Caddo.
Caddo?
Yeah.
Oh, heck, you got a pretty good drive, too.
Yeah.
You're just south. But you just jump on 69, I guess, and come up, don't you?
Yeah.
Gotta slow down going through whatever that little old string town.
Oh yeah, my town's bad about it too.
Them some guns will get your tail down that way.
Stringtown, Tushka,
Oh yeah, Tushka, yeah.
Kane.
Oh yeah. They gotta get some revenue.
Hell, Stringtown, they wouldn't even let them ride a ticket for 2 years.
Like what?
They wouldn't even let them get out and patrol that road in 16 and 17.
Yeah.
They couldn't even patrol because they got in trouble there. I don't know. I think they rode about $1.5 million.
Oh hey man, they used to stop if you went through there a mile over, they'd stop you. A lot of complaints, I guess, then. So you hadn't been here this year?
Oh, one time.
I guess that's all I've been here once. I guess is all I've been here this year. Caught a few fish, but they're mostly small. Yeah, I think that lady that runs this deal over here, I think she got here a little earlier, so she's probably got some eggs and bacon about ready.
That old crappie does make good catfish steak, don't it?
In little do. Here lately, boy, that's what most of what we've been catching is catfish bait.
When I was in here, there was an old boy that had 30 pretty good ones.
Yeah. Well, it's not a good sign when it's almost 7 o'clock and there's not even local guys here, right?
Y'all from around here?
No. Ron, he's out of Tulsa, and I'm from Edmond. So we were kind of like you, we made a pretty good drive. The guy that pours concrete around here, he'll show up here in a little bit. He's having done about every day.
That's smart here. Fun place to lay down.
There's no more fatal there
What happened?
in the brush.
Oh, I thought it was fatal from you getting the bite and missing.
So,
I told you I was gonna check them slips before we left. If it gets any colder, I'm not. That's the only good thing about in here. It's not.
At least it gets you out of the wind.
Oh yeah.
That brush is still hanging.
Oh yeah.
it's your buddy.
I bet it is.
I'll say I gotta go. I got one on the line.
He said, no,
Yep,
nobody
that's
see
him.
you.
That's him. Hey Bill. Belle Starr, you didn't see me on camera? I'm right here in front of it. You mean wave at you? He said nobody's moving. I don't know. You must be locked. It's got you locked up. You got to pay your phone bill so you can get some service. Yeah, that's me. I'm waving at you. I just want you to know they're not biting, so you're not missing anything. Go give them a hard day's work today. Okay. There's a dog. One of the gentlemen just showed up a while ago and he's got his dog with him. So, I thought I'd aggravate you. I ain't gonna tell you. But I thought I'd aggravate you a minute this morning. You're not missing it. You're not missing anything. So, if we catch any, I'll text you and let you know, or I'll call you after a while. Oh, okay. All right. Well, I'll see you. I'll talk to you later. Okay, man. See you. Okay. Bye bye. He said, y'all ain't nobody moving around. Then he finally said, oh, it's the lady. I see you now. Well, we got here early thinking we need to get here early to get us a good spot.
Worked out, you got where you wanted.
Well, yeah, but no, there's no guarantee it's a good spot.
True.
There's a lake's down about 4 or 5 foot, so.
True.
You know, the water depth on that east end down there, there can't be a whole lot of water down there on that.
No.
You ever fish that goose pen down there?
Where's that at?
Tish?
Tish.
Oh yeah. That Murray 23 and stuff?
Well, over on the east side, or west side, there by the high school.
Yeah.
Go south down in there.
Yeah. I've had my boat all over that.
Fish Sandy Creek, go come up the creek there and
Yeah.
fish some of that.
There's a lot of crappie in there.
Oh yeah, good ones too. But they ain't got no
There's
rain.
water.
Dry.
North Dyke, since that levee broke
Yeah.
over there,
Yeah.
The North Dyke and the South Dyke, I mean, like right now, I got a little aluminum center console G3, you know.
Right.
I usually run it in there.
Yeah.
And they cut all that. They went in there and water dredged them down.
Yeah.
So there ain't even a 2 foot of water in them no more.
Really?
And I used to catch some giant.
Oh, hey,
slabs out
that deal where you used to drive up when that old levee, that south
Yeah.
levee that you went over by Little City and
Yeah.
back in there.
Yeah.
Man. Oh. That used to be good. But now I'm talking 10 or 12 years ago.
Yeah, I live 13 miles from there.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Well, we fish that goose pen in the spring when there's some water. But last
Y'all wade
spring,
in willow trees or what?
huh?
Y'all just wade the willow trees? Or
Oh,
what?
we fish there around that culvert in
Oh,
the
yeah.
goose pen, and then we'll fish somewhere at Sandy Creek. We'll go down the creek toward the curve and long poles.
So which one is the goose pen?
When you go into the crossroads,
Yeah.
there going south of the school,
Yeah.
at the crossroads, at the stop sign there at the crossroads.
Yeah, you turn left.
You go to
in
your
there
right.
towards the
You go to the left to go to Sandy Creek,
Yeah.
and then you turn to the right
Yeah, and go up that
and
dirt
go down
road.
that just kind of a little circle.
Dead ends down
Dead
there.
end
Yeah.
down there at that goose pen.
Yeah. Because if you go straight on, it'll dead end down there at
By
the
the
other
lake,
end.
yeah, or by that hole of water, yeah.
Yeah.
We park in there at the dead end.
Yeah, we park down
Walk
at
out
that
there
circle
to the
and
cove.
walk out that old cove.
Y'all do
Mhm.
pretty good there. Huh?
We have, but not last year. I was down there last year. Was you with me that day I went down there and them little boys was down there with that scuba gear? Ron? Or
No.
was that by myself? Last year I went down there and they was out of Dallas, these guys, the wildlife department had hired them. They was down in that deal in scuba gear, trying to figure out how deep the water was at that old culvert, and if anything was in the culvert, keeping the water flow from in there, if anything was plugging that culvert. But the reason there wasn't any water is that little old ditch that ties to Pennington Creek
Yeah.
was dry. There wasn't any water in it. There wasn't any water coming up that thing. But I fished those dikes down there by Cumberland. But the only place we caught any fish has been at the goose pen or down there in the creek. I got a friend that has a friend from down there around Tish somewhere, and they catch a lot of fish off that Sandy Creek Bridge,
Yeah.
minnow fishing.
I usually take a cork and a couple of jigs, you
Yeah.
know, and you can walk up that creek whenever they're moving in.
Yeah.
And tear them up.
Yeah.
Because you can't get a boat in that creek because it's a bird sanctuary.
Yeah.
But you can wear them crappie out in there sometimes.
But do you ever go out and fish the housetops?
Yeah.
When's the time to go fish them housetops?
About mid-April.
Now, is the water pretty shallow around the housetops, or?
That lake will average 8 to 15 foot anywhere you go in there.
Okay.
And whenever them house tops are up, it's probably about 8.5,
Yeah.
9 foot deep there.
Cause I talked to some guys one time that they lived over by Brown,
Yeah.
and they said that when they fished, they said they'd just take their boat, go out them housetops, get out of the boat, just get on the
Yeah, and you
housetops,
just go to jigging around.
and they just start jigging around them housetops.
That's what we do.
And I guess there's launching over at Murray 23 or one of
Yeah.
those.
There's a couple of boat ramps, like you're coming in from the Brown Way.
Right.
The first real sharp curve.
Yeah.
There's if you go straight up that dirt road, you can launch right
Yeah.
there, and then around there at Murray 23.
Yeah.
And then around there at Tishomingo.
Yeah.
But I do a lot of good crappie. Like if you go to the back side of it over there where the creek feeds out of it. Like if you're coming from on 22 there.
Yeah.
Where it makes that first sharp curve, there's that dirt boat ramp straight. If you run about a half a mile straight from that boat ramp over there, there's a little creek that comes in. We do really good right in there.
Okay. Now, where is that from B?
From B?
Yeah.
B.
You know where the community of B is, don't you? From Brown.
Yeah, like Butcher Pen and stuff.
Yeah, Butcher Pen. Yeah.
Okay, like if you come from Brown and you're going that way,
right?
Where the really sharp curve is.
Yes.
There's a dirt road going straight.
Okay. And so you launch there.
Yeah, you just go straight, and you just go straight.
Straight across.
Straight. Yeah, when you go out of that boat ramp.
Yeah.
Just head straight west.
Okay. Well, I've been down there and fished Whittemore a few times out of a boat too.
Now Whittemore's got big crappie in it.
Well,
really big crappie.
Now I've caught one or two, but it's just one or two. But now there's good ones.
Okay.
Because we went out at where the ramp was there. Whittemore, that old rock ramp, go down and go out, go around that little point, and back into the left.
Yeah. Well, the second cove that you can go into at Whittemore.
Yeah.
Okay. There's a big giant brush pile. Like you go out and around, and as you come back out of that little neck up in there.
To the left.
Yeah, to the left.
Yeah.
And then you get about 200 yards up. There's a big old giant brush pile about 60 feet off the bank there.
Okay.
And they're stacked up in there. I fish that all the time.
There's some 20-foot water in that Whittemore.
Oh, yeah.
There's some good water in there,
too.
Good water. I've caught a lot of bass out of that thing.
We got about 110 to 120 noodling spots in that.
Oh, you do? Yeah.
We jug line at it. My cousins, they jug line it every day, just about.
Yeah.
During the winter.
But the lake needs to get up and flush some fresh water back into some of them things.
True.
You know, the lake hadn't been up in what, 2 years, 3 years? And because they just kind of get like an old dead pond as we get some water. We like to go down there in the spring and fish some of that.
If y'all get out and go fishing, you know where you need to go to catch big crappie?
Where's that?
Hugo.
Well, no,
you unload at Rattan Landing over there.
Yeah, up the river.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unload into Rattan Landing, Fraser Creek there.
Yeah.
And as soon as you come out at Fraser Creek in the river over there, right there in that hole is good, where the mouth of it, and then you run just 300 yards up there, and there's a sandbar, a little cut back in, and there's a sandbar. Them crappie stack up there next month like cordwood in there.
We used to go down and fish a little bit below the dam when it's letting water out, slip cork some of that. I've never fished in the lake.
I used to unload my bass boat back there.
Yeah.
And wear them crappie out.
Well, I used to catch a lot of fish at Sardis in the wintertime off of the drawdown tower on the dam.
Yeah, really?
Oh, man. Oh, yeah. But it's been years ago. The last time I went down there, it's been, I don't know, 5 or 6, 7 years ago now. I still caught them off that tower. The way I fish it is take 1.5 ounces lead, take my bass gear,
Yeah.
and take 1.5 ounce lead and fish 2 or 3 jigs up my line above that weight.
Yeah.
And drop it down and kind of get where I can swing it.
Yeah.
And let that bait move out from that tower. And I used to wear them suckers out doing that. I mean, good big old fish too. You know, and then in the spring catch them off Anderson or Jack Fork Creek Bridge.
Y'all ever try to Toka Lake?
I have one time. Is
Over
on
there
time?
off that catwalk at the dam.
Yeah.
There's a lot of good crappie out there. Big crappie.
Yeah, I've only fished at a Toka Lake once. I didn't catch anything. We might have to check that rattan deal out.
I'm gonna tell you, I can go over there
It's just
and
long.
easily boat 100 to 200 fish a day
Really?
in that river. Yeah.
So you just launch at rattan.
Yeah, Fraser, not
Yeah.
at Rattan. You turn on that road that goes from Rattan back over to Hugo.
Okay. Yeah, I know where it's
And
at.
it's called Fraser Creek Landing.
Yeah, I know.
You unload in there.
Okay.
And as soon as it gets out into the mouth of that, where Fraser Creek and the river meet,
Right.
there's like probably 40 yards in, there's a little long point coming in, and that water will go to 25, 28 foot deep.
Yeah.
And usually right there off that point, and probably 3 more weeks, there'll be more crappie stacked up there than you can.
So it's just an old sandbar ledge.
Yeah.
That they get on.
Yeah.
We may have to check that. You say they'll do that in February?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Well, I know there's some big old crappie in that Hugo. Now, I caught a few a time or two out of Pine Creek when I fished it up by the Highway 7 up in that north area, north end of it.
I don't think I've ever.
But it's been a long time ago when I fished it. It's been 25 years ago. So
I think Pine Creek. I ain't fished Pine Creek in years.
yeah, it's been a long time ago. It's back in the 80s when I fished it. I guess maybe 30 years ago, 40 years ago. Time gets away when you get old.
I'm glad I'm not getting any older.
I know it. You got a lot of life ahead of you. Man, these sons are not about to live. I just had a little tick a while ago.
What color y'all using?
I've got a
I've got a
red.
green banana and a whatever that is on top.
I got a
Whatever I got, it ain't working.
pink and red, and on this other one I got a purple and chartreuse and a little June bug chartreuse. And I caught that fish on that little June bug 32nd ounce jig that I've had it. I broke off the yellow and red and whatever else I had on it. I broke off. We go in the spring time in April. We go down to Millwood down in Arkansas.
Oh yeah, it's pretty good.
We'll go down there and fish 2 or 3 days. We've been down there 5 or 6 years, but we finally figured out the last couple of years. We finally figured those dang fish out down there and how to catch them. And if we can find them, they'll be good ones.
You know, that's the way Hugo is. All of them you catch over there, the average crappie's 12 inches out of that lake.
Yeah.
But it's nothing to go boat a bunch of 2 pounders in a day's time.
Yeah.
Well,
You
in
said
that
in
river
February?
over there- Huh?
February?
Yeah, February.
Well, you know, we used to catch them down there at Sardis. We'd catch them off the dam all winter, and then seemed like it was in late February or early March when we'd go catch them off in bridges. They start up in creeks.
Well, they'll start moving up pretty quick, and they just holding that river channel, and whenever you find them, you'll just wear them out for them.
Yeah. That's what we like to do. We like to wear them out. We hadn't been wearing them out very much here lately.
They've been wore out chasing.
Yeah. We know a lot of good spots if conditions are favorable, kind of like that goose pen area and some stuff. But the water's you got to get water in there to get them fish in there, or that sandy creek. And
I bought me a kayak the other day. I found some backwater over there. Like I fished that river a lot, you know.
the Washita.
Yeah, Washita.
Yeah.
That little G3, I've took it 27 miles up that river.
Oh, you have?
Yeah, I can run it 4 inches of water.
I've got a little Express, is what I've got that we fish out of. But I don't think I can get 4 inches of water.
I just trim her up.
Yeah. But you know, you talk about that dike, over by Cumberland.
Yeah.
Back when that was, that South Dike was, man, you could catch some fish over there now.
True.
Crappie.
You know have you ever fished that intake pipe over there at the South Dike?
Yes. Yeah.
If you can catch that water rolling, a lot of people don't like to crappie fish there, but that water won't be a foot deep. But in the white suds, you flip a jig out there, you'll catch a ton of crappie there.
Yeah. I remember going down there to that South Dike back years ago, and hell, you might catch a damn 10-pound striper while you're crappie fishing.
That's the way Whittemore is.
I mean, it was just crazy. Had your crappie gear on, and you might catch 2 or 3 big old crappie, and about that time you'd latch on to something, and you think, man, what have I got here? And you fight that thing, you finally get it in, it'd be a dang striper would weigh 8 or 10 pounds. Kind of crazy.
Makes it fun, man.
Oh, yeah. They said, I knew a guy that fished Whittemore back years ago. The water, it wasn't landlocked like it is now. And he said, man, you talk about unbelievable fishing. Because you could get into it from the lake at that time.
Well, a lot of people overlook this too. You know that big water hole before you get to Washita if you're coming from Brown? The first one where you drop into before you get to
by the fort.
Yeah, right there, boy. There's some good crappie.
Now you talking about on the left?
Yes.
Yeah, there's that old culvert.
Yeah.
That's Kansas Creek. Yeah. Me and a buddy of mine put a bass boat in there. Right there by the bridge, there's an old blacktop. And we went down to the old blacktop dragging his bass boat. We got down there and there's an old mud boat ramp. And we
down there at the end of it?
Yeah, we lost the bass boat in there, and that thing was up. I mean, it looked unbelievable, and we never got about it. But
I tear them up in there.
But I've had a guy or two tell me about that old culvert. You catch it just right water level, and them old crappie, they still stack up on that culvert.
They will. A lot of people float balloons under there.
Oh, they do?
I just unload my little G3, like right there at the road.
Yeah.
You can drive back off in there, and I just unload, and we wear them crappie out in there. You know, there ain't no real big crappie in there, but some decent eaters.
Yeah. Oh, this ain't good. This is the reason why there's nobody here.
Yeah. Yeah, I told you I've been watching the camera now.
Yeah, I know it.
Still beats working though.
Oh, another place we fish a lot in the spring is Warrica Lake.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you, I did a job over there by Warrica Lake. There's pretty good crappie in there.
There's a big crappie in that lake. Now, what do you do? What do you do? Work
Pipeline.
Oh, you pipeliner? Well, you need to take your stuff when you go over there and fish. That lake's got the biggest crappie in it I've ever seen.
Yeah, I stayed down there behind the dam for almost a year.
Oh, okay.
At the RV park down behind
Yeah.
the dam.
Yeah.
And at the north end of that lake over there, I forget what that little road is, but along them rocks, we would, man.
Walker Creek Bridge.
Yeah.
It's riprap. That's
You
Walker
catch a
Creek.
bunch of saw guy out there too.
Well, no, we've never caught any saw guy, but I've caught some huge crappie and every once in a while you'll latch onto a big old flathead up there on crappie jig with your long pole.
Yeah.
But now I just had one I lost him. He's a good fish right there. He's heavy. I lost him. We long pole that riprap up there on the north end, and we also fish that Wichita Ridge dock.
Oh yeah.
They're coming south of Coram.
Yeah.
And man, you catch some big old toads. That's something gun. Which I used to fish that lake years ago, and I hadn't fished it in years till the last 2 or 3 years. But
There was a guy that we were crossing over there to the south of the river.
yeah,
He dammed the river up over there. Concrete, and I'm gonna tell you what, the crappie were stacked up behind that thing too.
when you say the river,
Huh?
when you say the river, where you
Like if it runs out of the back of the dam,
oh, okay,
you go a couple miles on back to the south, and there's some lawyer over there in town.
yeah,
He owns a little bit of land over there,
okay,
and we was talking to him about it. That we wanted to catfish behind there, and we got the crappie fishing behind that little dam, and there's pretty good crappie stacked up in there.
yeah. Now we fish that. We'll start fishing some down there, and I don't know, late March or
Too
April.
early, normally.
It'll be early. It'll still be pretty chilly.
I've seen a lot of guys wade them willow trees over there too.
Now, where are you wading the willows?
If you leave the park, like you're gonna go back towards, go over the dam.
You on the east side of the dam?
Yes.
Okay.
No, the west side
West
of the
side.
dam. Like
Okay,
you
that's
go
over
back
toward
around
that's over toward
and
the
then,
marina.
huh?
That's over toward that marina.
Yeah, but you keep going up to the stop sign, you hang a right, and you go back around, and it makes an S. And then next road over there, where you can cross the lake again on that next little bridge.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Before you start there, there's that little community there. Them guys wade all them willow trees that go back off in that creek on the north. That'd be the north end of the lake over there.
Okay. So where are you at from Wichita Ridge?
Where's Wichita Ridge at on that lake?
Okay. Do you know where the Coram Baptist Church is? They're east of Comanche or west of Comanche.
Yeah.
Okay, you go south right there,
Yeah, and then
and
you
there's
can,
a store on the left-hand side at the
and you
stop
turn back
sign.
to the right, the
Yeah.
left.
If
Right.
you turn left, you cross Walker Creek. If you go straight, you go down there, and that Wichita Ridge is on your left. And you go on down, and and that's when you'll get to down there where the marina's at.
Well, this is where they got a little bait shop and everything,
Yeah.
and a little
Yeah.
convenience store on the corner.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, before you get there, you turn to the left, that bait shop, and you turn right there, and then you go over that little bridge.
Yeah, that's
That's Walker Creek.
Okay, Walker Creek. Then before you get onto the guardrails and
Yeah.
stuff there,
Right.
them guys wade them willow trees.
Oh,
over there.
okay. Yeah, we fish that river.
There's no water in there now.
Yeah,
Really?
there's no
No,
water
it's-
up in them willows. That thing's about 3 foot low down there.
We fish that riprap right there before you get to the bridge.
Yeah.
And
I've seen a lot of people doing that. I take my little boat because they got, you know how all that timber's growed up.
Oh yeah.
You could get in that lane, and I just turn my trolling motor on real slow and just
Well, see, now where you're talking about that timber, you get in that little lane.
yeah,
So if you go to your north right there, there's no rock quarry up in there.
really.
And it's shallow, but there's some old big rock. Now you gotta watch for the snakes. Cause there's a lot of dang rattlesnakes down there in that country.
Yeah.
And they catch a lot of crappie up there. And then there's another dock over on the east side called Chisholm Dock, but there's no boat ramp there by it, and no riprap jetty, and there's a couple pretty good brush piles there around that little old dock. But the lake, if the lake's low at all, it's not. It's
There's
not
a bunch of people that
good
fish
fishing.
there off of one dock that forget it. Well, it's kind of by that bait shop, like you're going back towards the
Well, that's at Wichita Ridge
Yeah.
dock. Is what it is.
We caught some good fish off
Yeah,
there too.
yeah, that's a good dock. But it'll load up with people in a hurry.
Oh yeah.
Because if you get 6 people on that dock, it's full. I mean, I've seen.
Have a little cleaning station on it.
Well, it used to have, but it don't anymore.
Yeah, because I probably ain't fished over there in 4 years or more.
Yeah, that dock used to be about twice the size it is now. Part of that dock, something, I don't know if wind or what, and they took part of it. But yes, it did used to have a kind of a center cleaning deal or something on it years ago. Good morning.
Morning.
You just well get on in here and get you some of this.
They doing it?
No.
Yeah, they're about so fast we can barely take it.
Not doing nothing at all, huh?
Not much. Anytime though, they'll always start.
Yeah. Except when I'm around.
Right now, it's dang sure not looking real promising. Have you had a bite, Ron?
One little bite.
I think that one I missed a while ago, he felt kind of heavy when he pulled it off of me. Felt a little heavier than that. That's when I did. But he may not be in maybe a fish. There ain't no fish in there.
I guess I should just keep on driving.
You a welder or are you
Operator.
operator?
Well, I usually run work. Because work's so slow now.
Yeah.
I still got my title in it.
Who do you work for?
IPC. They're out of North Platte, Nebraska.
Okay. So you doing energy pipelines or
It's just mainly natural gas.
natural gas?
We do it all, but
price per pound of these fish is now up to about 700 a piece, a pound.
Good thing you don't do it for
Much money as we spend for gas and wear and tear on our vehicles, baits.
I need some new bait.
Yeah, you need to make another trip to bait shop.
Yep.
Spend another 60 or 70.
the right color, don't
I think some colors are better than others, but I think if you don't get it down there and shake it in front of them, they ain't gonna hit it anyway.
Probably not.
Gotta get them interested. Maybe the bite, maybe it's just a late bite.
Well, that weather changed, didn't it?
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
it is.
We've had some beautiful weather for January, that's for sure.
Yeah. I think we're supposed to get some more rain the next day or two.
I think so. We got about 1/10 of an inch, or well, I think I looked last year, and I think I saw 1600s. We're starting to get like Kansas, measured by the hundreds. I thought it'd rain more than that. I thought
They got an inch down here.
They did. Well, I thought we got a pretty good shower. You know, I told you at the house, I figured we had a quarter to a half, but when I looked on the deal, it said 1600s. I got my gauge turned over in case it fills up. I don't want to freeze. So I really don't know how much we got.
We got about 5/8. 20 quarters, 20 half, and 3/4.
That's what you guys got?
Yeah.
Yesterday morning?
Yeah.
I'm down here camping. Campground. It come good rain. I don't know how much.
Yeah.
They were saying on TV last night that you fall got about an inch.
We sure need some rain. We need a couple of really good rains.
Get over. Sister, over here.
My little dog got loose down there and she's been seen a time or two. This woman running the place store said she seen her right up here in this low spot here. Time I got up here. She's wild.
Where are you camping at? Here in Belle Starr?
Yeah. Only camper down there except the volunteers and the host.
Is there very much a month?
Uh,
You pay by the month?
$11 a night if you got
Oh,
that
yeah.
senior. But I took it when they hadn't paid 14 days.
Well, you'll know if they're biting or not in 14 days.
Yeah. They'll bite sooner or later.
Where you call home?
Milburn, Oklahoma.
Melbourne. Well, you're not very far from that young man then. You know about the goose pen and all that down there at Tichingo. We've been talking about that this morning.
Yeah.
Do you know no Harper Jackson that lived over there at Milton?
No. There was a Jackson that lived down a little bit south of Milburn.
Big old boy?
Huh?
Is he a big old boy?
Yeah.
Oh, Harper's like 6'9".
Man, this is terrible. When's all this happening? 7:30. Man, these fish ought to be biting. We've missed 6 o'clock bite. We've missed 6:30 bite. We missed a 7 o'clock bite. We're ready for it. Uh-oh.
Dang.
He just broke his old rod. He caught a fish in that shallow pool. That may be
Well,
where
my
they're
dog
at.
broke my rod first thing.
Well, that's a keeper fish, too. That may be where they're at, right down there in that shallow water. How'd you break your rod?
She jumped in the back seat and just broke it.
Uh-oh.
I tried to tape it up, but
Oh, so you already knew it was broke.
yeah. Y'all want this fish?
Y'all taking it. Don't want him. I need to get me a medical.
This old hot hole over here is not panning out.
Sure.
He catches another one down in that shallow pool.
What color was that on?
Pink and white.
Pink and white.
Pink and black.
Pink and black.
That's what I caught the last fish on this. It's pink and kind of blackish color.
Now let's do something different. Do something.
Well, I'll tell you what I'm fixing to do. I'm gonna go right down there and I'm gonna join you down there in that shallow pool. I know a good spot to go. Good spots right over there. where they at? The only thing we long told is, well, there's a guy just walked in and called.
He just walked in and dropped it in there.
We long told the
What's the
creek.
deal,
morning.
man? How you doing?
Good, and you?
What was that on? I've been sitting there for 30 minutes.
Cajun cricket.
That's the whole thing I had to put on.
Well, it worked once. I don't know if it works again.
Yeah. How you doing?
Good, and you?
I'm doing all right. I'd like to let the fish every now and then. You know how that is.
Yeah. As they say, that's why they call it fishing and not catching.
Yes, sir. That's exactly right.
It's probably good, pretty good if you get a good rain. Yeah.
Yeah, that can get really good. But we don't think, like I said, don't think we long told is just that creek down there.
That big old boat chili last night. She's working on it. Whew.
Well, I done broke my crap off down there.
Yeah.
That's on shallow. That's real shallow. We got shallow. Neither of them's gonna do that wedding shower I told you.
Yeah.
And they're gonna feed, there's gonna be 28. She said, it told me yesterday there's supposed to be 28 people there.
28.
She's making beans.
Oh,
She
Lord.
said, she said they're gonna feed Mexican food.
Oh, my
And
goodness.
she said she's gonna feed beans.
I
She's
see.
making
I
beans.
got
And I
big
thought,
feet.
you start feeding a bunch of beans to them ladies, now. That might not be a good deal.
It sounds like fish camp to me.
Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. Yep, that's all that'll be. There's so that's a good picture.
Man, that made the team.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I thought you lost him.
Well, I may
Lost him.
still before I
Lost
get
his
him in
flag.
here. Are you gonna keep any, Ron?
We might try.
Here, since you got your bucket.
If they can start me to drag together.
I hope you washed that son. I'm not gonna put a whole lot of water in here, just in case. Well, I caught that fish on that right there. Oh, come on, that right there.
What?
That little jig right there.
That little shark face?
That's the one I cleaned all that crap out that eye. Worked on it for 30
I
minutes.
need to put one of them on.
That color hasn't even anything on it. And them last two that's hit it barely hit it.
One I caught didn't hit very hard either.
Yeah, those two. Now those other two that I caught, they hit pretty good. Them two just
No.
good fish.
You know, on around from where you're talking about, there's a dirt road over there by a little city.
Mm-hmm.
They'll cut back in and they got a crappie dock over that creek over there.
Yeah, that's Cemetery Road. Right there by Little City, you go north.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's an old bridge.
Yeah.
They built a new bridge and they left the old bridge. Yeah, I fished that. But I didn't do no good. But I've heard if you're at a certain time, so the crappie will come up that little creek. If that's what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Or it's called Lynn. Maybe it's called Lynn Road.
Yeah,
Lynn Cemetery Road.
Lynn Cemetery
Yeah.
Road, but
Yeah.
it's Rock Creek.
Yeah, Rock Creek. That's right. Rock Creek.
Well, I know you can go from like Medill to Tishomingo,
Mhm.
back that
And you
way.
can turn and go to it that way too.
Yeah, but there's a lot of backwater
Oh,
in
yeah.
there.
Yeah. Yeah, you go up there, you go back in there, some old ponds and some
Yeah.
backwater over there. I've been up in some of that too. Over there.
I ain't
Part of
never,
that refuge
We
is
always
over.
called them Lost Lake.
Yeah.
I haven't really fished it. My son has. He said he's done good over there, but
Yeah, I've fished it, but I've not caught any fish over there on that side. I talked to the game warden down there one time. Oh, it's been 3 or 4 years ago. We was out there just east of Little City there where the curve is at before you turn to go back south into the little gas plant or whatever it is
Yeah.
down in there. we just, cause that was the way we went south down to that, dike.
Yeah.
And, we stopped, he was there and we stopped talking to him, then another guy did, and we was talking to him about fishing that, and he said, man, they catch a lot of catfish in different places. We was talking about that bee, Oklahoma.
Oh,
That's the reason I was asking about. He said, I don't even go over there.
it's pretty rough.
He said, you don't want to go over there.
Butcher pen.
Yeah.
Butcher pen. He said,
You
don't
know,
go. He said, don't go over
You
there.
want this or is he too small?
He'll be all right.
Yeah, he said, don't go over there.
As long as I get in the
You know
mix,
what? You know
I
what?
might turn a butcher.
And bunch of meth heads and
I eat it eating Saturday.
You know, I've left my pickup over there with no telling what in it
yeah,
at that boat ramp for 8, 10, 12 hours at a
and
time.
nobody bothering.
And nobody never, but driving through that community over there, I'm like, I hope my pickup's sitting here when
Yeah,
I
no
get
kidding.
back.
Yeah, you got that right.
They got a little concrete boat ramp in the river over there.
Yeah, that's what I've heard. Yeah, that's that looks
I've
like
caught
pretty.
a lot of fish out of that butcher pen.
They say that's pretty shady area is what that game board told us that day.
They've pinned out a bunch of them. The main dealer that was down there,
Drugs.
he finally left, yeah.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
how'd you get that crap out of that?
I used my knife and I just kept cutting at it. Finally got where I could lay it on that table and kept pressing with the point of my knife and got it out of there. Yours has got that too?
Oh, go.
Well, apparently they didn't clean them sun guns out. I've never got it out of Yeah, it was kind of funny that I haven't talked to very many game wardens, but
Where you go into Butcher Pen over there, B and Butcher Pen,
Yeah.
like you turn off the main road.
right.
I bow hunt that 600 acres right there on the
Oh,
entrance
okay.
there.
Yeah.
Buddy of mine owns it. But it's a pretty area over there.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it was just funny though, that game warden, he said, I don't even go over there. he said, I just tell you guys don't go over there. He said, when somebody tells me something's going on over there, he said, I just turn my eyes. He said, I don't. I told old John Henry, it was me and him was down there. I told him, I said, man, I said, if that game warden says it's bad, I said, it's bad. We ain't going down there.
Dang.
Well, I thought they was fixing to make a little run here. 3 or 4 fish caught. Kind of gets encouraging. We've been to Grand Lake, Keystone Lake, Carl Black. Man, we've been all over the place. We ain't found any fish anywhere. Well, that's this month.
Everybody I've heard, all this fall is from different lakes. It's just
Yeah.
not been very good.
You think? What do you think? You think it's the weather, or you think
Most
it's
of
the
the lakes
water
are
level,
down.
or what?
Most of the lakes are down.
Oh yeah, they're all down.
So that's just about has to be a big factor, isn't it?
Yeah, we went to Grand Lake last week. We've been to Keystone. Let's see, what did we go to Keystone? Tuesday?
Yep.
Ron?
Yep. Day before yesterday.
And
Fish that Salt Creek or what?
yeah, there at Keystone?
Yeah.
Yeah, there at the dock.
Yeah, I fished that 6 or 7 times this fall.
We've been there 3 or 4 times. You caught, what'd you catch the other day? Two nice fish?
Two decent ones.
I caught 1 bass and I lifted another crappie and lost him. He was just catfish bait.
Yeah, most keepers I've caught there this year in one day has been 6.
Yeah. We talked to a gentleman that was there that morning. The guy that I guess kind of oversees that dock.
His
Maybe
son,
him?
he said his son owns this.
Yeah, he said his son.
Oh,
owned
that's
this
Larry.
guy. Yeah, Larry.
That's Larry.
Okay. He was there, and he went out with that guy that runs that field.
Yeah,
up there
Tim
in the
runs
boat. Yeah,
Yeah.
they were going out in the boat fishing, brush pile somewhere. But we talked to him for a few minutes.
Yeah, Larry fishes that place a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, we fished. What was that guy's name the other day? Carlisle, Tim? What was his name, Ron? Last name was Carlisle. Jim?
Bill.
Bill Carlisle. So that's who you give him fish to.
He
The
caught
guy
some good
named,
one there.
what was the other guy's name that was just left? He said Lanny? Or Danny?
Lanny. There's
Lanny.
a Lanny that fishes
Yeah,
up
he
there.
kind of had trouble hearing. Older gentleman.
Older gentleman,
Yeah.
kind of short and stocky.
Yeah, he was there Tuesday. He said he got there at 5:30, and he left about 30 minutes or so before we did. He said he caught one fish. Had one bite, caught one fish.
I've been there several times, you know, and catch 2 or 3 keepers and some little ones. You think, okay, and then about noon, a couple of different times, like noon, it just shut off.
Yeah.
I mean, just dead, not even catching little ones.
Yeah, we'll fish it till about 9:30 or 10, and if we're not doing good, we're done.
I'm bound to turn to getting this brush up there.
We got more jigs.
One thing about crappie fishing, you will lose jigs.
Yep, we got jigs.
Well, if you got a boat at Toka Lake,
Yeah.
if you unload there at the dam, you run around the second cove, the main river channel, there's a little cabin built up in the woods there.
Mm-hmm.
There's a little point that comes out there, probably 300 or 400 yards. It'll be a foot deep to 13 foot, but 30 foot off of it, it's back in 60 foot of water.
Oh, wow.
Them crappie will stack right up on the ledge.
And you said that's down by the dam?
Yeah.
So the only place I've fished a toka is up on the north end up there where the highway
Yeah,
crosses the
43.
bridge. Yeah.
Yeah.
40, what is it? 43?
43.
That's the only place I've ever fished right there.
I fished a lot out there in the winter.
Cause I know that lake's kind of a long, narrow
It
lake,
is.
isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I fished a few times when I had some work going on down that way.
What kind of work do you do?
I used to work in the oil field, oil and gas. We was drilling, completing some wells over Ashland and down towards Colgate
Oh, yeah.
and back down in there. Oh, it's been 8 or 10, well, it's been longer than that, cause I left working almost 10 years ago, so.
They got 6 or 7 rigs standing in between Decatur and Weatherford right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Surprised the heck out of me.
Drilling them, Barnett wells? Probably, Barnett shell wells, probably.
Yeah.
They're for Decatur.
Used to be booming in there around Ponder and Justin and
Oh, yeah,
back in the day.
yeah.
All that work was going on there around Toka and Colgate. I was up in Wyoming and Utah and
Where was you at up there? Down between Rollins and Wamsutter?
yeah.
There, did you?
I did a bunch of work there around Evanston, Kimmer.
Yeah.
And then we did a job from Rock Springs, Wyoming to Vernal, Utah. We laid a 36-inch line into there.
Well, I've worked a little bit up in that country.
I lived in Evanston. Time.
I took my brother out to Cortez, Colorado, pipelining. He married an old girl. He lives out there. He got almost 3.5 foot of snow 2 nights ago up there.
Oh, really? Now, where's that at?
Over around the Four Corners.
Oh, okay.
Just north of Farmington.
Down there by Durango?
Yeah, he's 40 miles straight west of Durango.
Okay.
You ever heard of Whiptail Midstream?
Huh?
You ever heard of Whiptail Midstream? They got my son, he owns that company. They're out there.
That guy, I lost my scrap again.
What do they do?
They got a little midstream company. They gather, you know,
Yeah.
they gather out there.
Well, I've lost the engine.
That was on that little jiggy. I told him that, Ricky.
Was it?
Yeah.
So you caught him on that little big one?
Yeah.
Good. That may be the hot bait. I may have to go back and buy another dozen then.
Oh yeah, get me a dozen while you at it.
There he is. There. Let's keep right there.
That make a thing, boy.
Woo! Well, I don't know. He isn't very big. I'll throw him.
Yeah.
Well, we'll throw him in there.
Well, I threw one back about that. I threw one back about that big.
The gentleman that's camping, he'll take him. We'll get him that fish. He'll eat fish tonight.
Hopefully, that metal was laying out there on that walkway up in these windows last night. They didn't get it done.
Well, there's just not very many fish though in here. These fish, once they start biting, you think they'll just get on fire.
Should be stacking them like cordwood.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. You know, right before I caught that first fish this morning, what did we see? 3 or 4, like them shad was in here, hit the top of the water, like something was chasing them. And then I caught one, and then heck, it was did get another bite for 30, 40 minutes. Kind of makes you think there's just not a lot of fish coming in here. Man, I'm catching one of them in that little jig.
Is it a heritage yard?
Yeah, it's a little old, I've got some of them up there. It's a little old 32nd ounce.
Here, here.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There you go. That's good in there.
Yeah.
That's good for you.
Where's the man at?
Right over on that wall.
Well, here's the using that here.
I might let you add him just in case I don't want
No. I'm only gonna be here for this.
It looks almost like a little old June bug. So
That's a nice one there.
yeah, that's good fish. Something fat too.
black and pink.
Black and pink. Maybe they just moving in a little later today.
Maybe they didn't want to get up and get the ashes out early this
That's
morning.
a dang good fish.
Yeah, that's a good one there.
That's as
Thank
good.
you.
You bet.
That's as good a fish as we've seen down here this winter.
They're all coming off that one rig, aren't they?
Every one of them. I don't know if that's because it's the bottom jig.
Another place on you need to try too, we call it Tipperary, north of Atoka Lake over there.
North of where?
North of Atoka Lake.
Yeah.
After you go over 43, across the lake,
Right.
there's a temporary road that cuts back to the north.
Mm-hmm.
And you go up in there about 2 miles and follow that road, and it'll cross North Boggy over there.
Right.
It's pretty good. Them old crappie will stack up in there.
And it's in Boggy?
Yeah.
Well, there's a lot of, I know, hidden hidden gems for crappie fishing on some of these lakes. If the guy just kind of,
We come up here the third week in March, and we stay a week, and we wear them out up here. You take them in that 6 foot of water.
yeah. You talking up there at Boggy?
No, up here on this lake.
Oh, on this lake.
Elm Point.
Y'all down around Crowder? Y'all go down. Y'all go down around Crowder.
Oh, we fish Crowder.
Oh, you're at Elm. You're at Elm Point.
Yeah, we go over to Elm Point.
Down the south end.
Yeah.
Down there on Gaines. Y'all just fish that shallow water.
Yeah.
You say?
Oh, I caught him kind of funny.
What happened? He's on your top jig.
Yeah. He's gonna swim back.
He looked at it a little bit on us.
Yeah. He just did a drive-by.
Well, Ron, I'm surprised. Whoever left them two fishing poles yesterday or day before, I just thought they'd come back.
Pretty honest dog.
Yeah.
I was down in Midland yesterday. I had a couple rigs standing right beside 20.
You was at Midland yesterday?
Yeah.
You wearing the tires off them vehicles then.
Man, they had my job won't start until March, and they just got me just going.
Just running everywhere, checking out some stuff.
We finished the job in Hannibal, Missouri. We had to move all that stuff from there to
Yeah.
here. They gotta justify paying me.
I'm sure that's true. That's kind of way sometimes that stuff that has to do with the patch does, you know. Man stay on payroll, keep no check coming in. He can keep them babies fed,
That's true.
keep the rent paid, and it wasn't always the best, but it always kept the bills paid. And some things I didn't like, but a lot of it was good, though.
I've been at it for 22 years.
22, well, you've been there a while. Ronnie, how many years did you work? 40? 40 plus?
Yeah.
I put in 37 at one place and then went another place for about a year and a half. So.
You work in Oilfield too?
Yeah.
He and I work together. We've known one another since maybe 1978.
Yep.
Somewhere in there. So we've been friends for a long time. Worked together. Either he followed me different places, most of the time I followed him different places. But we worked for the same company for a long time. Ron was a safety and environmental guy, and I was in the drilling and completion piece of the business.
Environmental's a big thing now, boy.
Oh yeah.
I did a job. I rebuilt a bunch of booster stations up there And Wisconsin, man, that Northern Natural to work for them. Whew.
Yeah, the paperwork and stuff to do, you know, around all of these. Yeah, these government regulations and some stuff, man, I'm telling you. That's one of the things that kind of wore me out when I was in East Texas, working down there.
Well, it wasn't so much the government that bunch is working
Well,
for.
that bunch I was with now, we always went above and beyond what the government wanted. The government was bad.
Sometimes it's good, and then sometimes, you know.
Oh. Friggin' time turned around, first of the month, you had to have 15 friggin' reports turned in. All this stuff done training. Sometimes you didn't have time to work because you had too much other crap to do. And then they'd gripe and bellyache when something cost too much.
Same boat.
I finished out my career with, which Ron left them in. When did you leave BP? 2007, 8? I stayed with them till 2014 after their little incident in the Gulf of Mexico. It got to where that you just couldn't hardly work for them.
You know, I'm going a little raw to get a barrel of oil, non-conductive hydraulic fluid we got to run on that job down there in Weatherford.
Clean.
Yeah, $1,000 barrel.
Isn't that ridiculous? Why chicken fat?
No one did.
Oh, I can imagine how bad it's got. I spent 2 years down to East Texas, down around Longview,
Oh yeah.
down in that country, Marshall. And I still stay in touch with some guys that work for me down there. Every Thanksgiving and Christmas, we'll text one another and stuff. And I've had one or two of them call me and say, man, you wouldn't believe the things we do today. And I said, you're probably right. I said, that's one of the reasons I left.
Hey, Northern, like, we'd have 40, 50 pieces of iron on the job, and the environmental part of it, you had to build a containment to track your equipment out on the fuel, and then you had to worry about cleaning the dirt out of the containment that you got to get your equipment in there.
Yeah.
I'm like, well, what the hell you want us to do? Just pressure wash everything before we put fuel in it?
We did a job out in western Oklahoma one time. This was in 2000 and, I don't know, 2 or 3, 4, something like that. We put down friggin' plastic all over the location, the pad.
Yeah.
And we moved that frac equipment in on that son of a gun. And you talk about a skating rink.
Oh, man.
Because them old frac pumps, so they're just slinging oil, they're slinging oil hydraulic fluid everywhere. And when we got ready to finally, we kept the ground clean till the end of the job. And then we had all that plastic we had to figure out what to do something with. And we couldn't find anywhere to take it.
Oh no. No, you got it.
I pulled up one morning and I told these young boys, I'm like, hey, y'all better not be smoking. They're like, why? I said, you see all that damn gas laying out in there? It looks like frost. I said, y'all strike a cigarette, we're all gonna die in the bottom. They're like, it ain't gas. I'm like, yeah, it's damn sure gas.
Yeah, we would protect one thing, and we'd create about 14 other issues that we had to deal with. And then we'd scratch our head and say, well, what are we going to do with this?
I pull up Devon, whenever Devon was real big down there around Justin, Texas.
Yep.
They were just bleeding out through 2 frac tanks. They had them sitting out there. And it blew my mind. And there was a house across the road with frac tanks that go boom, 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 boom. Like swell up about bust. Both vents on top was open. I'm like, how the hell are they even getting away with this?
Yeah.
And it cost them quite a bit whenever somebody caught up with them.
Yeah.
And they finally got caught.
I mean, I was like, holy. I was scared to drive up there.
Yeah, you know, there needed to be some regulations and some things on some things, but some things made it so difficult you couldn't hardly operate. It's kind of like these electric cars today.
Yeah.
You know,
Did you read that the other? Did you read the other day? Wyoming is they're gonna phase out electric cars.
so they're gonna phase them out, huh?
Hey,
Well, they got all these electric, you know, they're gonna tell them all this electric
California's
cars.
gonna phase out
And then you think,
gas, and Wyoming's gonna phase out the electric
yeah,
cars.
and you think, well, what y'all do them dang batteries whenever they expire?
Yeah.
you know what gets me? In Iowa, Texas, a couple of years ago, we was down there. They're putting a solar.
At where in Texas?
Iowa,
Okay.
down there by Bryan College Station. They
Yeah.
were putting in a big old solar farm, and they're all just green energy. You know, nothing.
Oh yeah.
There's about 600 of us down there. We were tying into it with some gas, you know. And they couldn't get their light plants or generators or nothing to light up, nothing. So they called and ordered a bunch of light plants coming around and said, oh, whoa. All that fossil fuel coming in here, y'all cannot be using it. You know, you got to figure out another way to charge your batteries. They couldn't even fire up. They, you know, and there was 1,300 acres of solar panels out there.
Well, you know, they got that big old solar deal down there just north of Gainesville. Now, you've seen that one, haven't you, on I-35?
Mm-hmm.
Just north of Gainesville on the east side of the road. On the east side of 35.
I haven't come up through there in a while.
Well, next time you're down through there, when you get right up there, just 3 or 4 miles north of Gainesville, on the east side, you'll see it. Miles of good, or big old several acres of nice farm ground.
Between the river and Gainesville?
Yeah, nice farm ground down there, and they put them panels down there.
Well, you know what gets me? That guy, if it's on the east side of 35,
Yes.
that's a guy. He's a
Now this is south of where the Cracker Barrel and that car dealership stuff is up there where that little outlet mall is. It's
Okay.
between there and town.
well. There's a
That's
dang.
where it's at.
There's a Jersey boy that owns a couple pipeline companies, pretty good sized pipeline companies.
Yeah.
Right there, just on it'd be before you cross the river there on the east side.
Mm-hmm.
I know he owns Select Energy and
Oh, yeah, I know where they're selected. They're
a bunch of other little companies.
Yeah. That Select is pretty big. You know, they built a new office building there in Gainesville.
I tell you what, we laid a 24-inch line on the west side of the road over there. Mr. Marriott come across there and we cut probably a 30-foot cut out of one of them rock kilns over there.
Yeah.
He said, well, y'all just leave that out and I'll get me a portable crusher over here and crush some rock. And we're like, man, I thought, man, we ain't gonna be able to do that. I'm like, does this old man even know what it? He goes, yeah. He goes, back in the early 70s and 80s, he goes, I had 6,000 of my own trucks running in Texas.
Oh, wow.
He goes, yeah, where you make a little bit of jingle. He said he owned 54 rock crushers in the United States at one time.
No kidding.
Yeah.
That's a pretty big operation.
It was pretty big. Like if you go to Dallas and Denton,
Mm-hmm.
like you're going on Denton down there, all them big industrial parks, him and his son are building, Mr. Marriott, they're building all them big industrial parks down there now.
Okay. Huh. Well, you know, people before us wasn't stupid doing what they did to get us to where we are today. But
No,
we got a lot of people today that thinks it all needs to change.
that's true.
They'll suck air one day. I was reading the deal yesterday or the day before about those electric cars. That's interesting, Ron, that you say that about Wyoming's going to shut them down. They said over in somewhere in Europe, they said that the electric vehicle increased by 7% or something. They expected it to go up to 9% over the next 3 or 4 years. And I thought, well, they better be building on some old combustible engines.
That's in London.
Huh?
In London.
London?
Yeah.
Because I thought, You some guns will just be driving in town, while y'all be doing.
Well, they don't have an electric grid to support them anyway.
Well, you know
That's
what
the
was
problem.
interesting? I read an article here, been 2 or 3 weeks ago now. Whenever they had that ice deal up in New
Yeah.
York just recently, I guess it's been about 2 weeks ago. They said that what they found out on some of them electric cars, that they were telling them all they could go like 200 miles
Yeah.
on full charge. That just what they found out was when the temperature got down to 20 degrees, the efficiency went from 100 to 41%.
Yeah.
So a 200-mile charge on
Go
the
about
battery,
80
you want to
miles.
give them 120 miles or 80 miles or something.
Yeah, probably 80
And they
miles.
was all disappointed. And I thought,
Well, you boneheads.
is that what y'all need to prove that to y'all? I mean, we're smarter than that in Oklahoma.
You know, it's like Cat whenever they come out with them E-Series bulldozers and stuff, you know. They come out with them 3-cylinder engines in there with, you know, powering that power plant in
Yeah.
them. And they found out real quick, them are obsolete in there now. You know, you can't.
And so the people that bought them are just kind of stuck.
Yeah,
Well, now there's your catfish bait.
that's no
Huh. Yeah, it's amazing to me. I mean, I know you gotta, you know, we need every kind of energy we can get in this country, whether it's wind,
Yeah.
solar, any of it,
I don't know why we hadn't gone nuclear.
you know.
Well, a little over 2 years ago, we were energy efficient,
Right,
and that all changed.
yeah, and we need more energy today because our population's growing, and we need that, because we like energy. We need energy. That's how we generate, you know, you think about a farmer, when he puts his crop in the ground, he's got to prepare the field, plant the seed, nurture the seed, and then harvest it and take it to town. And you think, just how much energy do we require? And then think, it's in everything we do.
You know, I got cousins that are so against fossil fuels or anything like that. And they, you know, everything they do.
Requires it.
Yeah, and I tell them, hey, just get you a horse or get you a bicycle and ride to town. Turn all that power off the house.
Yeah, that's right.
See how that works out.
Yeah, see how long that works for you. That's right.
Like they went up, I got a couple cousins that went up for South Dakota and you know, camped for 2 or 3 weeks.
Lived on the land, I guess.
Yeah.
They told no Yule Gibbons.
Yeah, they get my blood rolling.
Yeah. I don't understand it, but God put it all here for a purpose for us to use it. And we just have to take care of it and be good stewards.
I've always heard all that raw oil that comes out of the ground before you put in that chemical in it, it'll go right back in the ground. It ain't as harmful if it ain't got all that salt water in it.
Yeah. Well, I'm not a geologist. I've done a lot of work and stuff and understand a little, some of it. But this fracking and stuff and these shales and siltstones that they're doing this horizontal work in is pretty amazing. What that frontier that's opened up. Now, is it cost effective? I don't know for sure, but it's opened up a lot of energy for us. You know, I mean it's kind of like that down there around that Odessa Midland, that old wolf camp area down there. Now that's old. Same thing going on right over here in southern Oklahoma around Ratcliffe City.
Oh yeah.
They're going into some of that stuff, but those old wells have been there since the 30s, 20s, and 30s, and they're drilling these new wells and making some really good wells, you know, and some stuff. And it's all because of technology and things, and that's what made us energy efficient 2 or 3 years ago. And we can do it again.
You know, it's got to be pretty good because the well pads that they had pushed out over there around Decatur, they had 5 wells staked on
5 well
pad.
pads. Yeah.
I thought, man, that's pretty good.
Oh yeah. Well, that's that's a lot of offshore technology that's come into the land. That's and again, they got to be really good wells to pay off because that stuff is expensive. I don't know what it costs now, but I know just when I was working a few years ago, it was nothing to spend $10 to $15 million on a project. They spend a lot of money. But then when you look at the environmental piece of that, you're just making a footprint right there instead of 5 places. So people don't realize the good things that they're doing. They just want to complain.
Oh, yeah. And now, like, since they come out with ACVG, the cathodic protection and all that on the pipe, that's a good thing.
Oh yeah. I worked out in the Texas Panhandle for a while, and there's some of them old pipelines out there that are H2S and stuff. Some of those old wells. I'll guarantee you, those old pipe walls, they're not very thick.
Hey, thin. All that we worked on for Northern Natural, they got an A line, B line, and a C line.
Just parallel lines?
Yeah, all up around in through there. And A line was put back in the 1930s, 1928 to 1934. And there ain't no coating on that at all.
Oh, yeah.
And people don't understand that, the way the cathodic will work on that.
Right.
And we put pumpkins on them or anything else, we could find 132 or something like that of it. We'll weld on it.
Yeah.
But
yeah, some of that old pipe's paper thin.
Hey, some of it you can take that dirt off of it, and a piece of rust 4 foot long and 2 foot wide will fall off that 30-inch line.
Really?
Yeah, and you're like, that thing left don't uncover much more of it. And then, it's all low pressure.
Yeah, right.
It won't have over 200 pounds on it, but still, the volume of that.
Well, that's like some of that stuff we had out there in that Texas Panhandle around Sunray and out in there. Those old lines, a lot of that stuff was on a vacuum. The wells were on vacuum, so those old pipelines didn't have nothing. 10 pounds or less.
That's like that.
There wasn't, but them old lines, man, they're just in bad shape. Terrible shape.
That's like the Black Hills over here around Fayetteville, Arkansas, back down into Fort Smith. We were doing a bunch of anomalies and work over there and stuff. I'm gonna tell you, some of that stuff will scare you. Good thing it's all low pressure because they didn't even bury a lot of it on that old rock.
Well, we've worked on this one talking over there. It sounds like good fish. We
That makes the team there.
when I was down in East Texas working, we had some old wellheads that was just basically just dang near the wellhead itself was just dang near it up. And we went in the boats on the flanges. You had to cut. I mean, that's how bad the boats were just flaked off. They were in such bad shape. I mean, I was a nervous wreck when I'd have some guys go out there, rig up on some of them danged old wells. So I thought, man, we're gonna go out there and blow
Up in
something.
Wyoming for Williams, we did from Green River, Wyoming to Green River, Utah, a few years ago. We did a bunch of pipe replacement and everything, and then we're pumpkins and dresser sleeves and hot springs and stuff like that.
That's like a pretty good fish. That is good fish.
Yeah.
You need the net? Dang.
We ended up having a mess.
Yeah.
The grease is going to be smelling good.
You say that was with Williams Natural Gas?
Yeah.
Up there?
Yeah. I don't even think they do much anymore.
Yeah, I don't know much. I mean, they used to. They had a bunch of stuff up in Kansas when I was up there.
I thought they sold out.
They had the gathering system.
I ain't heard of them in a while, you know.
They had the gathering system up there when we was in Southwest Kansas. We put gas in. But that's the only time I was ever really around them.
I know.
Didn't they sell out to that WPX or whoever it was, Ron?
Yeah, I think ETC,
Or
maybe.
somebody.
Well, Williams and that Chesapeake Midstream merged, you know.
Yeah. But wasn't that who had all that stuff down there, or done some other stuff down there at Odessa? In that wolf camp? Or?
Yeah.
I don't remember what the name of it was. I was thinking it was like 3 initials, 3 letters.
The ETC got big. They bought
Who's that?
Energy Transfer, I think, something like that.
Now they just pipeline company?
Yeah.
Are they in Tulsa?
And were, I think they're in Dallas. Dallas or Houston.
Make it.
I saw a name here it's been a month or so ago now. You remember old Teresa Dodson? Ron?
Yeah.
I don't know who it was that, I don't even know how I got it. But anyway, I got a deal with her that I saw her name. I don't know. She went to Dallas or Fort Worth somewhere and went to work for somebody back a few years ago, and I forget who it was. Mitchell, not Mitchell. It wasn't Mitchell. I don't remember now how, because I saw her name. I thought, crap, I know who that is.
You know that big compressor station out there on 40 on the side of El Reno?
Yes.
Where Calumet
On the
exit?
north side? Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I was, we laid a 24-inch trunk line, like a big horseshoe, for that back in 2005, 2006. And there was a old farmer that lives south of Calumet out there.
Right.
He died, and his wife worked at the school. And she said that she got her first royalty check. They had 28 rigs sitting on them at one time. Like, if you go to Calumet, Hinton,
Yeah.
out in there, I mean, them rigs were just
Oh yeah, they're
everywhere
settled out there now.
And she got her first check. She wrote the school a check for like $3 or $4 million. And she goes, you know what's sad? My husband farmed this for 50-something years and couldn't pay for it. And she goes, I got my first check and I don't even know what I can do with all the money.
Well, you're not going to believe this, but he and I worked out there back in the 70s and 80s.
Really?
That's where we worked. Calumet,
Yeah.
Geary,
Yeah.
out in that part of the country. And but see, the wells that we had down there, we had a bunch of wells.
They put the
down there.
horizontal drilling.
They were vertical wells.
Yeah.
And they come in and done that horizontal stuff, and that's just a whole new deal.
I'll tell you what, we laid a 24-inch out there in 2005, 2006. I went back out there and laid another 24-inch line, paralleling it.
Yeah.
And we've got a 30-inch line out there, a 36-inch line. There's a bunch. I mean, there's a bunch of natural gas out there.
Oh yeah. You know, in the old wells that we had back years ago, they were vertical wells, but some of them was pretty good old wells. And they were wells that were drilled in the 60s, a lot of them. Maybe some of them in the 70s, late 60s and early 70s.
Crazy.
But yeah.
And that old woman.
Oh yeah.
Muncie,
The Muncie and the old woman, we had a bunch of wells there by Geary. They had old Indian names.
Really?
And, yeah. Well, some of them old wells, they had horses now, back years ago.
I mean, just like clockwork.
Yeah. every day, every day.
That old woman, I don't know how much condensate that thing made.
It's a bunch. You know, back then we'd go to meetings and they'd talk about cost per dollar revenue on what you was, and they'd make $1 off of little or nothing because that's how good a bunch of those wells were out there. But that's years ago, and those old wells, you know, just kind of petered out, played out, and then they come in there and did that horizontal. So I bet you some of those landowners, they like them oil and gas companies out there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, out there south of El Reno, or south of 40, between
Yeah.
El Reno and the river,
Yeah.
out there where that old Cherokee truck stop,
Yeah.
there's several rigs running out there. We go down, because we go to Fort, I used to go to Fort Cobb and fish some.
I got
When the fishing's decent, but it isn't decent down there either.
I got a buddy that owns a pretty good sized boring company over there out of Chickasha.
On what kind of company?
A boring rig
Oh, okay.
company.
Yeah.
And after you I forget the name of that little town. But he owned close to 2,000 acres right there along the river. And a guy popped off and said he'd give him like 16,000 an acre for it. He goes, "We'll write a check." He didn't believe that guy would do it.
He sold it then, huh?
Yeah.
There's several rigs running out there, north and east of Chickasha too.
Yeah.
Fort Blanchard and Dibble, down in through there.
They've been doing quite a bit of drilling there between Ishmael and Medill.
Yeah,
they
I've
have.
seen that.
Recently?
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
I
got a
know
couple
they did
rigs
some
down
stuff
there.
down there
they
a few years
they
ago.
finished the hole just here the other day in that ridge. They stacked it. I mean, they moved it. I don't know where it went. It was on the other side of the road.
I know there's a big rig place down there as you're going into Midland yesterday. They had 10 rigs they were working over, so I figured, I don't know if they were getting ready to send them out or
They've been.
what, you know.
You know, H&P had 5 rigs in their yard there in Oklahoma City a few weeks ago. Well, I say a few weeks ago. Back in the fall. They've only got 1 sitting in the yard now up there at the city. They're on I-35, so they've sent some stuff out. I don't know where they've gone, where they're working.
I remember in 2007 up around Vernal, Utah, south of Vernal, Utah, over in the Sandwash. It was the same way. Rigs everywhere.
Well, when we finally figure out we gotta have that energy, we get the right people running the country, maybe some of this stuff will get corrected.
My dad always told me, he told us boys that he could kill us when we went to work in Oilfield. I left at 18. That's when the first place I went.
Yeah.
Well, I could have stayed at home, made $8 an hour and 10 and starved to death with everybody else, I guess.
Yeah. Well, it's like I said earlier, it's good, but it's got its.
It's got its tough times.
I'm telling you.
I've been very fortunate, you know.
Many times I remember having to. Oh God! Oh, that is, son of a gun! How long is that fish? Huh?
Some of these
That's a good fish.
younger
right there.
guys coming up in it, you know, they just.
Well, heck, those rigs. I think some of those roughnecks on them rigs right now is making about $25 an hour.
You know,
They're paid pretty darn good, I think.
I was running a backhoe up on a slope, digging some phone cable out at 18. And this old boy pulled up and he said, "Hey, you want a job?" I was like, "Yeah." "I don't know, what does it pay?" He said, 23 and 140. I said, "What?" I think I left that backhoe in mid-swing, you know.
Well, I remember many a night or many a morning getting a phone call and something was going on at one of them dumb rigs and I had to go out there and I sure didn't want to go. Or run pipe, pump cement, always at night. Lots of times.
Then it just gets in your blood and you can't never get away from it.
Oh yeah. But I'll tell you, since I'm out of it, I wouldn't go back. I wouldn't even.
I got a couple dozers and a couple track hooks on and do a little bit of dirt work around the side, you know. Well, I slacked off. I'm getting a divorce.
Yeah.
And I just don't want my, sounds bad. I just don't want my ex taking everything I ever worked for.
Yeah.
Like they say, the women can even make you a breakfast sometimes. Well, I guess I'm gonna drive a little rock. I'm gonna stop back by on the way back.
Well, be careful on the road.
Don't lose that barrel of oil.
Right. That's right.
I am. I'm gonna tie it down in the back.
You better.
I said,
put
y'all
your-
want me
hey,
to strap it
You
in?
you better put you a mat underneath that and old grip pan of some kind just in case.
No. They made us run some other kind of wool somewhere else that it was like it was very non-detergent. You could like if it got to a certain temperature, it wasn't even good no more. You were like, it don't make no sense.
Well, be careful.
Yeah, be careful. Good to visit with you. Thank you for the information on some of them fishing hoes.
Hey, but seriously, if y'all get up there at Hugo, you won't want to fish nowhere else.
Well, we may have to try that out.
And they got cabins over at the state park that are pretty nice to fish.
There you go.
To stay at.
There's two things we like with fishing. That's a good place to sleep and some food.
Well, they got good places to eat around there.
Well, that makes it
So
really
you said
attractive.
middle of February?
Yes, sir. If y'all are over there in the middle of February, you will see me over there.
Give me your phone number and your name. If you don't mind.
I don't mind.
I'm Rick Tiller.
Herschel Hawkins.
Herschel?
Yep.
Nice to meet you, Herschel. Since we kind of fishing.
Ron, that's up.
Ron, my friend.
Nice to meet you.
You say Hawkins?
Yep.
I'll shoot you a text. Give me your phone number.
580-380-5191.
I'll send you a text.
I usually carry a sleeve of hats around with me for my business card, but yeah, I mean, if y'all get down there, I'm being serious in that river.
Okay. Yeah,
Yep.
or if you're down there and they go to biting, you send us a bill and we don't mind making the drive.
Them 14, 16-inch crappie get in that river. You know them?
Oh yeah.
Slats.
It's slabs.
That's
We'll
Yeah.
have to go, hey, we'll have,
Got some shoulders
hey,
on.
we'll
Yeah,
have to go,
they do.
we'll have to go get some new gear.
Okay, down there, in February, March, I put 4 crappie in the boat over 4 pounds. But a lot of
So
them
you
like
just jigging?
just jigging. But we use 3-inch jigs down there.
Big baits.
You know, you don't.
You using beaver tails and some big bobby
Uh,
garlands and
We
some
use the bigger Bobby Garlands and but anything 3-inch.
That's what we use when we go. We
Yeah.
use that, or I tie a lot of 1/8 ounce
Yeah.
hand touch stuff that we take to Arkansas. They'll catch you little big fish. But yeah, we'll have to check that out. Seriously, I'll send you a text here in a little
Yeah,
bit.
and seriously, y'all get up there. Y'all be trying to wear my
All right,
fishing rod out.
don't forget your puppy.
She's already in the truck.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, be careful.
See ya.
Have a good one.
Dang, I may have to go home and start taking me some good naps and get ready for them 4-pounders.
Yeah.
We'll have to go to the bait shop and get some real gear. We got plenty of bait.
I don't know, we may need some more.
4-pounders. God. Wow. Mm-mm-mm. But it'd probably be a story of our life. We'd go down there and they wouldn't buy it today. We was
Of
there.
course they would.
Should have been there the week before.
Dang, yesterday we wore them out.
Yeah. That's exactly right. That's what we hear every time we go somewhere. We was talking to a guy yesterday up there at Keystone, or 2 days ago. And he's talking about Cypress Cove up there at Gibson. So anyway, we kind of been thinking about it. We hadn't fished it before,
You fished it?
No, I haven't.
but
We're gonna drive up there. I think today.
so we've
check
been
it out.
we've kind of got the scouting. Anyway, last night I got a neighbor. He's an ex-pastor of church, and he used to fish with me every once in a while, but he's too busy right now. He's retired. He's a retired pastor, and he's too busy. But anyway, he called me last night and he's telling me about his son, who's a doctor up in, or his son-in-law, who's a doctor up in Tulsa. Talked to one of his patients, and he made those spoons, them little jigging spoons.
Yeah.
And this old boy told him, said, man, he said, do you use them? He said, oh yeah. And he said, I catch a lot of fish on them. He said, where at? And he said, Cypress Cove. So
And we've been talking
my
about
neighbor
yesterday.
called me last night and said, man, I got the hot spot. I said, where is it? He said, well, it's up on Fort Gibson. I said, wouldn't have to be Cypress Cove. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I said, well, we may drive up by there and check that out on the way home.
Yeah, they talk about, I guess it's a bunch of boat slips you can fish.
Well, there's
It's
like
$5.
70, I think if I read the deal right, there's like 70 slips, but it's got a heated dock. That's,
Right, but you can fish the
Yeah.
slips also.
Yeah, you can fish all of them.
$5 a day.
Yeah. For $5. It's open from 7 in the morning to 8 at night, I think. But the store and all that's closed right now, but the message you get says, if you call, leave a message and they'll get back with you if you need a place to stay or whatever.
Yeah, I've heard people talk about it.
So we're kind of thinking about trying to find us another spot. Just in case this one like here
Yeah,
don't
in case
pan
this one
out.
dries up.
Yeah, this one here dries up, and it's because it's getting close, and I just lost
It
my
sure
daggone
does do
crap.
that.
Yeah, I just about I've lost this crap now. Let's do it again. Retie. I'm thinking to get that jigging spoon and try that.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be hot. Right?
Huh?
That jigging spoon's
Yeah.
gonna be it.
Man, I don't know. Oh, I got both them back. What a deal.
I can't believe that you shut off. Crap.
Well, you know, what's funny is when one would get caught in here, there'd be 2 or 3 caught, and then they wouldn't, nothing.
Nothing.
Then one would get caught, 2 or 3 would be caught.
Look at that little big one right there in the head. One bite, that's the only bite I had right there.
That's a good fish. I just lost ball go. I don't know what happened. My dang old jig just fell out of his mouth. I guess. That's a good fish. That's a good fish. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's a dang good fish. That's something
Boy,
fast.
that's a little bite. And I hit it very hard. He hit that very hard.
You caught him over off that heavy brush too, didn't you?
Yeah. I was afraid to go over. Well, he wasn't coming off. Yeah. Get my dang scalpel out.
some of that darker corners.
What, should I get the jig out here?
Here, let me make sure.
Oh, alright.
Yeah, I've got some.
That's what I'm gonna get.
Black gun?
Did you catch him on that little hair, or did you catch him
No,
on
I caught a couple of them that black gun.
black gun? Like a Bobby Garland?
Yeah.
Well, that's about the color of that little old.
Yeah, I caught that. I caught
that
one
little
good one on that,
deal I'm using.
that little jig you're talking about. I've got to go over here. See a man about a dog.
There you go.
Well, that's one over here. You got a big one, okay?
You fish outside much?
At times.
You know, I've fished out there. You can figure out where the brush is at. You do much good out there?
It's hit and miss. You know.
Like it is here.
If that wind wasn't blowing like it was, I'd probably already been out there and trying it.
Yeah, that's what we talked about. Before we come down here, we might fish out there some.
I'm supposed to lay some this afternoon, or slack off some. think I'm snaking it today. I got one right off the bat.
Yeah, we
I
come
think
in
I've
there
got
right
one
now.
other little one since then.
Heck, that's what it was for me 2 days ago.
Some days are like that. Good, but there you go yet.
You see no barrel lately, you been?
I saw him Saturday down here for that tournament.
Oh, he,
They have a crappie tournament down here Saturday.
Yeah,
They have very many people fish it.
23.
23.
Yeah, they take 25 and 23 showed up.
They what now, sorry?
They take 25, but 23 showed up.
Oh, okay.
I look, that's the day I looked on the camera, this thing was packed out.
They catch any fish?
Oh, it's a 5 fish limit. There was 7 of us had 5.
Yeah.
But I only had one good fish, and the rest of them were, the other 4 were 8, 9 inches.
Yeah.
But yeah, 3 something won it.
3 something on 5
Now,
fish.
Daryl, he built that hookah, that
Yeah,
hookah.
hookers.
So,
yeah.
I was up at I went up to, Grove, up there to Big Daddy's bake. He's got a bunch of hookahs up there.
Yeah, they got some in here too.
I guess they kinda took off a little bit.
I guess.
Yeah, he showed me them, last year when he first came out with them, your poor house over.
Yeah.
I saw him down on the fishing on some rock. He was just starting to put them out.
Now, what are they?
They're a little,
They're plastic bait or?
yeah, they're little plastic spoon
They're
looking.
really like a little blade.
Yeah,
Okay.
and they're made out of like a Teflon.
Oh, okay.
But you can put them on a bear hook, or you
Yeah.
can put them as a trailer on a hook.
Oh, okay.
You know, with plastics or whatever.
Yeah.
They had them up there in that Big Daddy's up there, so I figured you'd kind of taken off a little bit for him. Huh?
Sometimes it's tough.
Let me see if I've got.
I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try one of these days. Oh, before I give plumb up.
I had one in here. I think that's good in there. But they look. Here's one right here. So, it's just a little, and you run your hook through there, and you run your hook back through there. You go like that, and you just kind of hang like
Huh.
hang like a spoon.
Yeah.
Kind of a neat idea, or you can put them on the trailer.
Yeah. I'll do that.
They're called hookahs.
Hook, what'd you say?
Hookah, H-O-O-K-A, hookah.
No, it's H-O-O-K-R-Z.
Yeah.
Hookers. H-O-O-K.
Kind of a neat little concept.
Yeah. Well, you know, I've got some little old deals they're kind of like a little old flash deal that's kind of like that, who was it made them? I got them when I was at one of them crappie seminars I went to one time up there at Rose State.
Yeah.
And they, oh, I don't remember who it was now. I want to say it may have been that, I don't know. I've got some of them somewhere. I find them. I don't remember what they's called. That same kind of deal. They just ain't very many fish coming in here.
Down to twos and threes, weren't
Huh? Yeah.
they? Down to twos and
Yeah.
threes.
Well, when that concrete guy, what's his name, Jerry? The guy that does the concrete fishes down here?
Jerry?
Yeah.
Yeah.
When he don't come in, cause he's been in here, I think, any time in the past, every time I've been in here, he's been.
Well, he's one of them, but there's several that fish this lake a
Yeah, I
lot,
know,
and they always say that it's never the day after a rain. It's never good.
Yeah.
Which
And-
today's the day after a rain.
And I've been down here twice, and I hadn't seen Joey down here.
I haven't seen Joey in a month and a half or 2 months.
Oh, you hadn't?
No, poor Dennis.
Oh,
I don't know
look
who Dennis
there.
is.
Oh, yeah.
Catch one
On that little spoon, on the
You
fall.
didn't net?
On the fall. No, but he's picking up keys. You'll go with what you got for a mess. He hit that some gun when it was falling.
Yeah.
You're gonna get to mix you up some of that beer batter tonight, dude. Yeah. Yeah, heck, that sun gun was falling about that time that thing took off. Yeah. One fish in that tree. It's dangerous right there.
We get a little trees, you can't tell if it's bad.
Exactly. That's not my kind of fishing. Oh, it's a lot of patience to do this crap. Oh, crap. Lots of patience, and I don't have it.
So you had this would be good for you.
I'm thinking about them 4-pounders down there up on the upper end of Hugo.
Yeah. Now is that below the dam?
No, he's above. He's up there in the Kamish.
Oh.
He's up there where that, what do you say, Fraser Creek dumps into Kamish. I've got a lake map of that lake at the house. Paper map, an old paper map. I'll have to drag that sun gun out. Find that Fraser Creek. I've heard of that Fraser Creek deal. got one too. That's one of them fish stick fish there.
Well, I thought you wanted a little bit, just a little bit.
Oh, are you? You catch him on one of them?
Those two just
Little bit, yeah.
Catch him on one of them I give you on the
Yeah.
other one? Really?
Little bit.
Oh crap. Man, that's well worth the money.
Oh, yeah, yeah, we're on fire.
Yeah, heck yeah. Man, that's what I'm talking
He
about.
just made a fresh pot of coffee in there, Kelly.
Oh, she did?
He didn't make one this morning, but made one. Got me a cup, and I told her I'd tell you.
Brush.
Now, why would them fish hit them little old spoons and not hit the thing jig?
I don't know, but boy, that old, oh boy, fisher down here makes them little spoons of
Yeah,
feed.
he's
Man,
good
he
with
catches them things on them little spoons.
He is good with them.
Oh, I don't have a name. Everything's so much slower with these things, cause oh yeah. Heck, you got another one on there.
You must count the fish.
Now the guy that makes the guitars or whatever that is, he makes some of these spoons too, doesn't
No,
he?
that's the guy I thought you were talking about. He's the one that, he makes the guitars, he makes spoons too.
Yeah, that's who well earlier I was asking somebody about him. Is that who Steve is?
Yes.
Okay.
You
Yeah.
haven't seen that heavy, pretty heavy set
Yeah,
guy
I've
down
seen him.
here.
I've met him down here before. Yeah.
He fishes a lot.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's good with
Doesn't he live up here around
I mean-
Dakota or somewhere?
Yeah, he moved. He was living over,
He grew up in Bixby.
you know, over closer to Oklahoma City somewhere.
No, he grew up in Bixby.
But anyway, him
Oh,
and his
no.
wife just moved.
Right. Yeah,
They're
they've
living
been here
here
like
close
a year and
to
a half, 2 years.
Oh, I got him. Boy, that's a giant.
I know him since he was a kid.
And they short catches.
Oh yeah. When I've seen him down here catching them, I just didn't know his first name.
Yeah.
I just thought whenever
But
I
he's
just
all them
know
little,
he's a guy that makes guitars and does something with music instruments and fishes. Pretty good sized lad.
he's the one that, all of them little spoons and stuff in there.
He's got some in here?
Yeah.
Well, I may buy me some
They
before
got-
I leave home. Please go home.
And Steve is here, he'll sell them to you, but you gotta pay him what they get for them in the
Yeah,
store, cause
yeah.
they let him. But yeah, they got every kind of them little spoons in there.
Boy, I need you some more.
Well, I'm gonna buy me half a dozen anyway. I'll lose them.
Oh, yeah.
I've got them 3 or 4 of them.
There's a good brush pile right here. I'm getting ready to lose these.
They're just hard for me to fish because my gosh,
You need those patience.
Everything's so dang slow. They use them things up there where I fish, up there at Arcadia and Carl Blackwell and Fort Cobb. I've seen them. Those Asians, I've been watching them Asian guys fish with them things for years. And, well, I may have lost it right then. Yep, I did. God, dogs. I may can not get too loose on this. But I've seen
About
those.
4 or 5 facts for you.
I've seen some of them Asian guys fish them ice jigs for a long time from a little 3-foot pole.
This little, that's a guy that works for Wes, that got the welding shop up here.
Yeah.
He told me he gave me a couple of little jigs. And they're Bobby Garland. They're tiny.
Oh, them
Yeah, I got some.
them itty bitty.
I got some.
He said that's what not in here, he fishes some kind of creek around here. It's got a culvert through and he said he tears them up.
Oh, there's a culvert right back here in the back of this creek, back in here to the east.
The one he's talking about, he walks to.
Or over
when
the
his
Crowder.
wife and kids.
I'm gonna lose my little old deal. Sure. Whoa. Well, I caught 3 fish on it, so I guess I can say they're good for 3 fish, and it just was cut it, drop it, and get you another. Man, you can't knock that sungun off because you can't get any slack. I done lost
Just
my
some good
weight.
brush over here.
Huh?
Good brush over here.
Oh yeah, you better be careful over there if you're on that south side of that deal. That's something gonna reach out there and grab you. Mine don't take much pressure to break yet.
Oh, I went ahead and put 6 pound on mine.
Well, that's what I got on my other stuff, but for this spoon, I put some 4 pound on here. And I just donated my blue spoon. Well, I'm gonna put on that little fire tiger one. See if those work. So I get something on one. Boy, I'm glad you caught one on that little itty bitty spoon.
Oh yeah.
That's a teeny tiny. Teeny tiny.
Carpenter was supposed to come in here last night and put that metal out there over these windows. He's gonna insulate it. And that guy, one of them was in here fishing. Waiting on them others and they never had showed up when I left.
Did you catch any fish last night?
Yeah, last night.
Did you catch any last night?
No,
Oh, you didn't?
they were slow here.
It might have been good yesterday with the rain and
Well, they caught several of them early yesterday, but I didn't get down here probably about 1 o'clock. Early yesterday morning, they done pretty good. Several of them left out of here with good baskets.
Yesterday morning?
Yeah.
Oh, goodness. Well, should have been here yesterday, Ron. When we was talking about coming yesterday down here today, we should have been here.
Yeah.
That's what we're finding out everywhere we go. Been here yesterday. Those sponges a little heavier than other ones.
Somebody had one of y'all cup for minnows in it.
No,
That white cup right there, it was here last night, I think.
well, somebody left 2 rods right there. Them rods was here when we got here this morning.
Which 2 roads?
These 2 rods right here.
Huh.
They was there this morning when we got here. We figured somebody come in
Well,
and
is
clean
this
them rods.
bucket right here that's got these fish in it, Sean?
No, them ain't ours.
There's that red bucket there, got some fish in it.
That's probably who these rods belong to then.
Probably so. They're left in a hurry or they're gonna be back.
Yep. They trust everybody.
Yeah, I started to throw that white cup for a while ago and looked in there and about 3 or 4 minutes swimming around. Boy, that's a haul.
Yeah, it is. What do you have, 4 inches long?
That fish there make one of them fish sticks.
We need to grow up a little bit. Not a little bit, a whole lot.
He'll be eating size in 3 or 4 years. Do you fish? You said you're from Melbourne. Do you fish some down there around the Goose Pen and
Yeah.
Sandy?
Butcher Pen and Butcher Pen used to be as good a crappie place as it would, but that beavers had it dammed up where it run into the river down there,
Yeah.
and that washed out here about 4 or 5 years ago. And that Butcher Pen ain't got no,
Is that when the dike busted?
yeah, there's Butcher Pen,
Yeah,
yeah.
okay.
And it had never filled back up.
Yeah.
Deepest water in that place now is probably 5 foot deep.
I'll be darned.
We had a bunch of brush piles and stuff put out.
Yeah.
And when that dam busted, every one of them was up on top of the water.
We was talking to the young man that left a while ago about Whittemore and some
Yeah,
of that stuff.
I never have.
I fished at Whittemore some, but it's been a while.
I never have fished with them.
He said there's some really good brush piles in that Whittemore. It's got some 20-foot water in it. It's got some deep old water in it.
I'll tell you what, whoever's fished that is things are dying. There's about 2 or 3 live ones in there and there's 2 or 3 dead ones. Shouldn't leave them like that.
No.
Where'd you lose all them jigs? Right here?
Right there where them 2 right there are.
Right there?
Yeah, be careful right there. That's all I'm gonna tell you. Just be careful. There's a blue one hung up down there with lead weight that I done lost. I thought I might knock it off, but I couldn't. Couldn't get no
Would you
slack.
say them ones right there?
Yeah, right in there. Oh, you're deficient. You got two of them.
Oh, yeah.
I just got one.
You're gonna lose them.
I just got one of these spoons.
You need to lose two.
You know, the other day, I heard Carl Blackwell. There's one of the amazing guys. He had 3 of them sunguns on his line one time. 3 of them.
Three.
3 spoons.
He wasn't getting in the brush.
No. I don't think he would.
That thing wants to drop right there, so I'm dropping right on top of it. Got to get him with a fall. Oh yeah, I'll lose that. It must be in it because it's not wanting to fall. Oh yeah, I'll lose that right there. Yep.
You get it loose? Oh, heck, you got it out of it. You living right.
He had these feeders going for Bob.
Yeah.
That floating stuff, and bait fish should really come in here.
Looks like he's had to lock them up. People are just messing with them. We talked to the guy that owns this, his dad. What was it, Tuesday?
Yeah.
When we was up at Keystone.
Joe West is a good old boy. He just had this about 2 years now. I think he told me that he drilled wells.
Yeah,
Water well.
Yeah.
His
No,
dad,
Dad was.
his dad's a water well driller. Yeah.
He must
I
have
guess
picked it up.
West is in on it too.
Yeah, his dad. We talked to him. Yeah, he's a water well guy. Well, it looks like these sunguns here has quit.
Yeah.
I'm not catching the toes. Good. Didn't have bites since I put this heavier string on
Well, that's gonna make it eventually. You'll see.
there. Yeah.
This right here.
Well, that wind is still getting
Wood
it.
stab, isn't it?
I mean, it's tough out there. A lot of people been fishing out there on that dock every day, right out here. That'd be tough out there today.
Today ain't the day for that. Yeah, see if I can get over my snake weakness here. Every pole I I've gotten a couple of them twice.
Am I ready? I'm gonna pack up some of my stuff here. Yeah, I'm gonna go use the restroom. Yeah, I think it's getting about time. Was there 3 deals in each one of those deals?
Yeah, just go ahead and get whatever you want.
Look, Rick, I'm gonna go in, I'll go in here too and see how much they were in here.
Those, there's 2 different kinds. There's like an R&B. I think they're like 3 for $6 or $5.99. But then Steve's are they're called AMEEL crappie jig
Okay.
or crappie lure.
And they're
crappie
in
something.
here?
Yeah.
Okay.
But they're
They
3.
got
I think 3 for $4.99.
Okay.
I got a whole shelf full of them little.
I'll go in there and check them out.
Yeah.
See what they
Yeah, if you
got.
don't see them right off the bat, just ask Julie in there.
Okay.
They're on one of them kind of turntable deals.
Did you get some of them?
I just got 2 of them. Yeah.
Alright.
And I'll pay you.
No, just
I'm gonna, like I said, I'm gonna go in there and see what she's got on the list.
I know there'll be half a dozen packs we need in there.
Well, that's probably right. I don't know where we're gonna use them. Somewhere, I guess. Somewhere that we've been, or that we think we're gonna go back to. Man, we caught more fish in here than 4 packs. I got 2 of them. I got I got
Okay,
the purple. I got the purple, and right here's the 2 I
I
got.
must have dropped. I probably dropped it.
Kinda made a mess. You know, if that boy was in Midland yesterday and he said it for Little Rock. Boy, he's keeping the road hot now. He's burning up a pavement. What's that? Here, it's right here. Yeah, that's all I saw.
Yeah.
Stuff on something that was
I think I can get 2 more pieces of equipment in this bag.
I gotta make sure I got the thing for scissors.
I got
Well, I've got some too, I think. Make sure I don't lose them. That's the best thing I got going for me, scissors.
That's what.
Yeah.
Well, you got it messed too.
No, I don't either. I'm not cleaning them. You can give that gentleman you're not taking them. But I don't want them. I'm not.
Okay.
I got wrestling tournaments tomorrow and Saturday.
Yep.
I'm gonna put these
That boy, I don't
five or six fish in my bag, take them in one, then get them out.
What's that?
I said, I'm gonna put these,
How big are they?
they're,
Ron, is this your coat too, right?
Yeah.
Don't forget it.
I'm gonna, that's pretty small. I'm gonna put them in here and take them in one.
Well, like I said, these two clothes were here when we got here this morning, so.
I don't know what it might have been, them guys that were supposed to be putting that sheet on there.
Maybe, there's that big old piece of sheet on now too. You guys have a good day.
You too.
Guys, good seeing you. I'll see you the next trip.
All righty. You have a good one.
You too.
I got a spot I can fish. But the friends that were boat dock up here on this lake.
Hey,
They winded
you
later.
said
we'll
what?
get it later.
See, you got a boat dock
Yeah, got the friends that have a place up here. It's good.
brushed up.
But, yeah. Just a matter of that wind, if it would lay some.
Yeah. That's what Ricky and I, we've been thinking about finding us a place down here to rent. Dang. Well, one, it costs you, and two, will they let you brush it up? You know of any good places around here?
I have no idea.
Oh, we don't either. That's what I'm saying. We just,
I'd like to find a place that I could park my travel trailer, cut.
I got a friend of mine. He's got a dock that I could brush up. Just a enclosed boat, boathouse,
Yeah.
boat slip.
Yeah.
And it's good, but dang, it's complete on the other side of the lake. I mean, and I live in Jinx, so.
I live in Glenpool.
Okay, well, I'd probably live 5 minutes from, because I live between Jinx and Glenpool.
Where you live at?
Well, off of 131st, mile and a half east of Peoria or Elm.
You live in the Sunrise
Ridge.
Ridge?
Yeah, that's right here.
You know Marlon, Dorothy, Bills?
I don't know many people. When you go into Sunrise Ridge, the top of the hill right there.
Yeah, if you go, you got to kind of loop around. If you go that way, you'll.
Okay, when you
Yeah,
come
please.
up 131st,
Yeah.
Sunrise Ridge, my house is right there. When you come in the addition, my house is right
Okay.
there. That's where I live. So I don't know many people back in the.
Yeah, Marlon, actually the guy that developed that, Maynard Cole.
Okay, the big house up in the corner right
Yeah,
there.
well, it was right by you, but it.
Yeah,
it
you
was-
went on around and you had to make a little
Well,
jog.
it was
He's
in
up in the corner. Up
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I used to cut firewood out there
Okay.
30 years ago.
Yeah, I mean,
Well, 25 years ago.
but yeah, that's where I live. So where do you live?
I live in Taylor's Pond. It's Highway 75. You get off there, like you're going to Bixby or
On 151?
yeah,
Yeah.
it's just head towards Keeper, and it's right up on top of the hill. There's an older addition on the north side of Highway 75. The newer addition next to it, I live in that.
Okay, well I got a good friend of mine lives back in there, Donnie Wallace. He's been in there about 3 years. Probably longer than that. He's probably been there 4 years. But Donnie lives in that addition.
Yeah, we've been, we were in the original, there's a phase one, or there's a Taylor Pond, and then there's a phase two, one to the north. But, yeah, we're in phase one, and we were one of the, I think we were the 13th house started out there, and like the 8th family to move out there. But we've been out there since November 2003.
All right. Well, like I said, we're neighbors.
Not far off, are we?
You're about 10 minutes ahead of me coming down here, man. You hop on 75.
Yeah, I can jump on. I can be on 75 in half a mile.
Yeah, so I got a 5-minute drive to get to it. So.
Yeah.
All right.
Not too bad. Well, have a good one.
Let's do good. You take it.
Y'all catching any?
I'm not. They were catching some earlier.
Caught a few. What's the load?
We're getting ready to take the light out of this sucker.
Uh-oh. You getting ready to?
We're coming down, we're replacing the insulator so maybe to keep a little more heat in here.
Uh-oh. All right.
And that's why we're going to try to heat it up and light it up a little better.
Be careful.
You too.
All right.
This stuff here, y'all stuff and batteries and stuff,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
they left somebody left a couple of rod reels on there, and that fed bucket there had some fish in it, and they were starting to die, so I put them in that basket, and if they come down, there's like 5 in it. One of them had already died.
That's one of my guys that be jacking around down here all that.
Yeah, they said that they was gonna start working on this and get a bunch of it done. All that I seen is they carried that sheet head down.
About that. Just one deal, Boston. Why'd you do that for? Wait till I'm ready to go down there and we'll knock it out real quick.
Yeah, they opened that damn hole up over there and sure didn't. And didn't put, no,
Yeah, let's take him on fire, that guy, when he's down here. Sick of this shit.
yeah,
Guys don't listen to you like they used to back in the day.
That's
this guy
true.
that I'm,
Can't hardly stand
one
it.
that I'm talking about, he was down here waiting on them other guys to show up, and they, when I left, it's good little bit after dark, they hadn't never even showed up.
Oh, I told him that. We got it down there, we don't work, I don't work out there, we're building a storage building over there.
Yeah.
Let's get this done, we'll go down and fix the marina, and then we'll go home.
The old West, he's fixing a lot of this stuff up pretty nice.
Alright. Yeah, me and Wes come mess around with cows together. He sold all his cows and a whole bunch of land and bought this marina.
Yeah. I guess he's probably gonna do all right. He's building all them new storage sheds and then they're working on a bunch more
Yeah, more
boat
dogs.
docks.
It's just one, but
Well, yeah,
it'll probably
They
have,
don't
that'll
extend
be,
it.
probably big one of them.
yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna pull this one out right next to it and put it there. It's like a 40 slip.
I think so.
Yeah.
What are they gonna do with that one?
Talked about moving it somewhere. I don't know where. I don't know if they're gonna attach it on to one of these other ones or what.
Well, you know, they built these that's out here, didn't they build on the dam last year? something? This one that goes right off into this building?
Well, they've been here, I've been fishing down here just right at 3 years, and that was there then, but I think it was pretty new when they put it, when I started fishing down here.
Well, Wes ain't on this for what, 2 years?
No, he just bought it last December.
Just say last year.
He's just had it just a little over a year.
I was up here 2 years ago and stayed at Elm Point, and he was in the process of buying it then.
Just paid $1 million for it.
It's a lot of,
If I had $1 million, I wouldn't buy a marina, I'd just kick back.
yeah, he probably, you said he sold a bunch of land.
Oh yeah, well, damn Chinese wheat farmers paying like tons of money for the land.
Oh, yeah.
Cash.
They're buying up all the land around.
Goddamn, West don't sell out some Chinese dudes. I got my cows out here too. Bunch of Chinese creeks around.
Yeah, China and Japan, and till they own half the United States now or more.
Yeah.
You know, yeah, we've made them some of the bitches rich, and now they're coming over here and buying everything.
Yeah, I worry about my kids' future. They're gonna have some tough times ahead, I believe.
Like, damn Chinese, you know, hell, you can't hardly buy anything in the stores that ain't foreign.
It's all junk.
And
I bought a new skill saw last week. And it's lasted for a week before the brushes went out in it. And I got another one I bought 20 years ago. It's got the original brushes in it still.
yeah, anytime you buy that stuff like that, they build that stuff just to last for a little bit and throw it away.
Got all that damn slave labor over there and make it cheap, but it's cheap.
Yeah.
Cheap junky crap.
I don't know if that, they said that them other two guys that just left, and them two rod and reel preserve when they come in
Yeah, that's probably Jerry.
here this morning.
Throw them son of bitches in the water. That's what I should do. Throw them. I don't know what leaving your damn pole out there for, dumbass. Catfish good. Took it in.
Don't sound like he's too happy with this Harley up there.
No, but I can understand it.
Yeah.
It is a different world.
Yeah, most of these, but that guy's probably, one that I was talking to last night, he's probably in his 40s. Come on, go in there. Give me another cup of that coffee. I had her make it, but she didn't even make one this morning. Said there wasn't nobody down here.
Yeah.
I've been coming down here, not too much this time, about last couple, 3 days. Shit, there was, at 7 o'clock in the morning, there was probably 30 or 40 people and out there on the dock.
Yeah.
That north wind got pretty rough this
Well,
morning.
like I said, if that wind wasn't blowing, I'd go out and hit those boat slips.
Y'all didn't never get anything else done, and except took that one sheet off.
I couldn't get them to get up and do anything. My boss was like, I need you to go do this, and I need you to do this. I'm like, I can't do everything. Nobody else is doing nothing but me. We're all standing around talking.
He come down here a while ago and got his batteries.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna see if you knew where the battery went.
Tall, slender guy.
Yeah, that's my boss. I stayed down. I guess I fell asleep down here fishing, waiting on people to leave. 'Cause I don't want to be rude, you know. That's a lot of noise.
Yeah, but you gotta do.
But I gotta do my job too.
That's like today. Till there ain't nobody fishing in here.
I know.
And noise ain't gonna bother me. But he said y'all was working on them storage buildings up
Yeah, you got me running ragged.
there. Was that your red bucket?
Yeah.
There was them crappie that was in there. I was 2 or 3 of them dead.
Was there?
And I put them in that basket.
Okay, whatever, that's fine. I appreciate it.
And them rod and reels are, I figured they would.
Yeah. Went to the house and fell asleep. So, I'll be back down here shortly, probably. Thanks, sir.
Uh-huh.
What's that mean?
fish. Got a picture to that one right there. Thank you, Lord. I just caught one little one.
Just one since you've been here.
Huh?
You've just caught one little one.
Yeah, about that big.
Boy, they ain't doing much today. I've got a few in the basket, but one of them guys that was supposed to be putting them that sheet metal up, the
Yeah.
rock and all this, and gonna insulate. They took that one out right yonder, and it's wide open. That's why that damn wind coming in here. But anyway, he had 5, I think, in that bucket right there that he had caught last night,
Really?
and they was dying. So I put them in here, and then there was another guy that caught a few this morning.
I was here a week ago, the guy was sitting here, the guy was over there, and they're both, and other people were catching them, but these two guys were killing them.
Yeah. That's the way things are. I think I'm gonna drive up to Dakota. She said there's a Walmart up there. I need a few things for my.
I'm wondering too, the one I got a bite on, I had a crappie bite on it. That was part of it too, maybe.
Or a nibble.
I did, yeah.
Yeah, those things work pretty good sometimes. I'm just gonna leave my basket here. Maybe nobody will see it. I was in here yesterday. It's pretty late when I got here. And they was, some of them people that got here early, they actually put the things for bucket for us.
Really?
This morning, they hadn't done nothing like it.
I thought I'd come out and try to fish for a couple hours and then, you know. Get off that couch.
Yep. I'm up here, I hope.
So you got up here, you were here early then?
I got here about 7:30.
Okay, yeah.
They would, I've seen a few fish caught, not that many.
Well, I know there's 2 is all there was here, so thought this is either gonna be really good or not. Probably not.
Yeah. Yeah, you normally, I come in here yesterday, not even cut early. And there was probably 8 or 10 people out there on the dock,
Yeah.
and several in here. And they
Yeah.
was catching a few fish along.
My buddies went up there. They've got a slip up at the Grand. They cleaned some good ones yesterday. But I hate to drive all the way up there because that's, you know, crap. It's not like just going a few miles.
Yep. Well, I'll probably see you in a little bit. I got,
Okay.
I'm gonna have to go in and get a few things for my travel trailer.
All right. I'll be down here right till about 2.
I'm gonna leave that basket hanging there.
You want to go back? Hey,
Yellow
yellow,
frame.
okay. If I catch any, you okay to put them in there?
Yep.
Okay. If I catch any good ones, I'll put them in there for you.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Damn.
them? up, but I had it. Yeah, I got it. Damn, they get smaller. Yeah. You little sucker. Oh. Oh, I lost one there.
with it?
fish. Shit, I lost it. Oh, missed that little. I've been catching small ones, but dang it, I had to. Better not catch anything. We're gonna come down here and take my lunch down here. Huh? My lunch break. Oh. You been outside fishing any? Huh? You been outside fishing any? I've not. No, I got here a little after 12 and kind of shocked nobody was here. Yeah. Well, we're supposed to work on it, but I'm sure the weather, you know, everybody was thinking about the weather and everything. And but after last week, yeah, I've caught 4 small ones. I've been taking crappie catfishing with them. I know last week I think it was last week I came out and there was a guy here and a guy over there and they were killing them. I wish it was me. same size. Catch it. Mine's a little bigger. Popcorn crappie. Pound of line. Got
That's a little better fish.
Got 4 pound line on there.
Huh?
Got 4 pound line on there.
Yeah. About the same size, maybe a little bit bigger. You know, when you get old, you can't see crap.
I already know.
I'm sitting there hunting for my line in the middle of the air, and it's just, that's not bad.
I don't care if you don't want to keep it.
No, I didn't. I left. I was too lazy to let my baskets in done.
There's a basket here, one too.
Okay. This one right here?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah, I just know, you know. Oh, you just done good at that.
I've actually been worked at that other gentleman that was here. He might not have been here when we got here. I can't remember what his name is.
Yeah. There was a guy here, and he left. He was going to take a break or go eat or something.
The older gentleman.
Yes.
Yeah.
I told him I would do it since I didn't bring mine here. Somebody might as well get them. I just come to get out of the house and have fun. Okay. What I put? Oh, behind me.
both of those are on a that Cajun thing.
Cajun cricket.
Yeah, but I'm wondering if it's not that dang crappie bite I'm putting on it.
It could be that. Sometimes they won't bite without some crappie nibblers.
Dang it. Dang it, dang it. How about like that? Okay. Get off the line.
Well, you got the chartreuse ones. What color niblets you got?
I've got oh, you have chartreuse?
No, I just wondering.
I've got that Cajun cricket, which is kind of orange with the chartreuse head, and then I got, they were biting that silver and red or pink, whatever it is. But, to be honest, until I put that crappie bites on, I wasn't catching them.
That's how they work sometimes.
About to upset me. Hold on. Step on that. Put your foot out. Oh, damn it. Oh.
If I don't use that yellow colored line, I can't hardly see it.
Yeah. Kind of a greenish yellow looking.
Is your crappie kind?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Good.
And if you use like a black light or something, when you use that light, you can see that stuff like glowing. Perfect.
Okay. All right. Huh. More of a dang battle than worth. Crap. Still got it. There you go.
to use some of these crappie bites?
No, I'm good. I'm gonna go back to work in about 20 minutes.
Okay.
Thank you, though.
Hit it again. That big old brush pile. Broke that sucker off.
There's probably 2 truckloads of jigs in the bottom of this lake right here.
Oh, I bet.
Or more to go.
Yeah.
making me mad, but man, I can't see my line.
Yeah.
Free tie.
Tell you what, now.
Even with a big magnifier lens, it's technically.
Tell, there it is. Somehow I wrapped that around that. Yeah, I'm putting a fish another 30 minutes. My God, I don't want to take all day doing it. Okay. You're now hooked on that. Okay. Stay there. Not that hard. Yep, I'm not going to jack you. This thing. The plain hook.
catch fish, but I'm not, just came in tired.
I know.
It's bad eyesight, man, can't see nothing.
Yeah.
How's it going?
You look good? Well, yeah, yes, so. Small, caught some small ones.
Yeah.
It's not catching nothing, you know?
I've been at it about 30.
At least you're catching something.
Yeah, boys is right, exactly right. caught one on a hair jig today, and I caught them all using these little crappie bite things.
The little power bait thing.
Yeah. I left some there if y'all don't have any more of them, whatever.
I appreciate it.
But I didn't get here till noon.
What is it?
I didn't get here till 12.
Oh yeah. We caught about 25 yesterday. Not here, but definitely slowed down today. It feels like.
I figured good time to be out of the house.
Oh yeah.
Good luck, guys. Pick up people after school, you know. There you go. The bus driver.
Are these your fish in here?
No.
Okay.
Thank you, man.
No problem.
Pretty neat. And that's a pretty good load of crappie.
Yeah. Somebody's catching them. Huh? So somebody was catching them. That first guy didn't want to talk to you, did he?
No, he didn't. I was like, fucking crazy.
Is there a guy here? Huh? Is there another guy here?
Yeah. Whenever we got here.
Not very deep, is it?
That's what I'm saying, man. Like, we just got some super deep. We ain't got shit.
Yeah. Y'all want one of these power baits? I'll get one in a minute. You want some, Court? You want to take one? Thank you. I'll take one. Shoot. It's like a muscle bone. Like 35 miles.
Yeah, it's good. Like that.
This one?
No. So you can do it also, okay?
Okay. I think there's some life in here.
It's dark.
Yeah. Time on crap. Does smell like booty hole.
You had to smell it, didn't you?
Yeah.
feed the fish? Probably.
You can feed them right now.
Yeah. I don't think they're in the middle or either.
You can.
This your hint level.
I think. No, that's not over there, huh?
You move it over here and start catching them too. Yeah. Keeper.
What color is he on?
Purple.
You got anything special?
Power bait. I had the power bait on. Huh?
They have to run to there before they close it over here. Just as soon as they get power bait too.
Yeah.
They run out. I'll take mine out from there. Oh, we got the boat. We got all kinds of power bait.
What'd you say?
We got all kinds of power bait for boats.
Oh, really?
I'll say all kinds. Like $1 or $2. What did you do?
What I was doing there next. Let it down.
Oh, really?
Being patient too. Took them a little bit. Yeah.
How high you moving it?
Huh?
How high was you moving
Just a little bit above that blue bar. And then half the middle of my 2 hooks. In the middle of them in the water. That makes sense.
it? That's how deep you were?
Yeah, like I let them in the middle of the water and lift it up all the way to that.
Yeah.
I'm
I'm asking how you were fishing.
holding it.
Get a bite hold. Or get a bite hold. What? It's funny when he gets here. They look at the plate.
Go Smith. Go Smith, how cold it is.
I don't know. I want to sell right here. Coming.
I don't think they're closed yet, but they're closing pretty soon.
You just got that one other pole? Might be some there underneath. No, they left fish.
And I was letting it down real slow like this.
I think that helps out a lot.
Yeah, me too. Instead of just going down there real fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, for real.
Somebody had to get this like fill that pool with water.
Huh?
Somebody probably gonna fill that pool with stew.
Probably watching us right now, make sure we don't take crap.
They may actually be fishing outside.
Oh yeah. Who's the guy that left? When we first heard?
He said he didn't do any good.
Oh really? No, the guy that didn't talk to you.
Yeah. He barely talked to him.
Oh. You looking back shoes is this?
Huh?
Are you watching us right now?
Yeah. It's kind of behind it.
Yeah, it is.
Somebody drifted the other day.
Mm-hmm.
We just got in here, you know, and there's a guy said we're here. And we're happy there's a guy standing there. So there's a guy right behind by the table and we heard the guy looked back at him like, and then I looked over at Garrett and Garrett wasn't looking at me. And I was like, and nobody else was laughing, dude. So I was like, oh shit. I don't know if I laughed.